common foe for all to prove their claim. Prevail for freedom or to fail in shame. Who shall rise again? The will to overcome shall urge us on to brave injustice till the stars have gone. The favor of the scribes arrives at dawn. Who shall rise again? Lights the way for leaders. Favor is for the true. Sky blessed, exalted by the flames. Ascent, only the purest heart. Stars above, below the pyres burn. Who shall remain, whose freedom shall be earned? To fly this prison, never to return. Never to return. Never to
Howdy, howdy, everybody. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? Oops. One second. Looking shiny. Actually, let me make sure the webcam is properly configured. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. How's it going, Steve with a B? Whoop. Oh, I see a problem here. I have a couple more things to tweak. All that oil. Yeah, I had some unexpected cleanup that contributed to my tardiness today. Bit of olive oil on the kitchen floor is kind of a painstaking thing to clean up. You heard it right, Mephisto MD, a roguelike spelling game. So today we are playing some, of course, Slay the Spire, but later in the show we have a sponsored title to show off. And this one I'm quite excited for. Called Spellstrife. Spellstrife is a one-man indie project by one Ben Kaufman. It's a roguelike game where you attack your enemies by spelling words in English. So that you get, I guess, a handful of random letters and Scrabble style. The goal is to spell stuff, to form attacks or summons or something. So I'm really excited to show that off. How's it going, Zygoth? Is that you? Our Spellstrife dev? Showing up early today. I did accept the sponsorship for Spellstrife because I thought it was a very cool and unique idea. Well, welcome, Zygoth. Welcome, Ben, the creator of Spellstrife. I accepted your email about the game. I do get a lot of inquiries about, will you play this? Can you check this game out? More than I could possibly respond to all of them or do all of them without losing every single bit of my original stream content. So I got to be pretty picky. But I picked Spellstrife to show off, in part because I think the idea is so novel. I have yet to see a spelling roguelite. I've seen a couple of games where spelling is the core mechanic, but they're pretty few and far between. And so to remix it with Spire inspiration is pretty cool. So very much looking forward to showing that off. We also have some game keys for Spellstrife to give away, which we'll do during that sponsored segment as well. So that's pretty cool. Spire teaches typing. That's right. That's right. Will my English major finally pay for itself? Could be. You could become the Spellstrife world record holder. Did we end the 20 straight challenge? We're going to be moving on from Ironclad at the end of the week. That's not to say that I'm giving up on the 20 streak challenge with Ironclad, just that I think it's time to shift focus a little bit here, both for the sake of my interest in the game and everybody else's. And we'll be back to Ironclad and make more attempts at a 20 streak in the future. It's not something I'm giving up on in the long term, but it is something that might take more than a year of collective learning to achieve, at least across the 4 characters. I want to draft the pyramid? That's true, I do. I do. That's true, Sunnybook. Paperback Adventures, we took a look at also on this channel. Did have spelling involved with Roguelite, too. How's it going, Hannibal Murdoch? If I had to buy one game for mobile between Wild Frost or Slice and Dice, which would I recommend? I would recommend Slice and Dice. Personally. Wild Frost is definitely... They're both good, just to be clear. Wild Frost is great, but I think when it comes to the more replayable, the more long-term the more strategically deep game, it's definitely a slice and dice of the two. I think it also fits better for the sort of pick up and put down whenever sort of mobile gaming that you might want from it. You don't have to have the volume on to get the full experience. And I think it would probably work a little bit better on a small screen than Wild Frost. But both are very good games. Yeah, the Intro Noir says the UI of Slice and Dice works super well for mobile. I think that's very true. I have to make a sort of Slice and Dice tutorial kind of video. How to slice and or dice. So at the moment, we have a bit of a rotating streak going. Last week for funsies, I decided to play Silent, Defect, Watcher, and we won all of them. Then we won the Ironclad run, so why not continue to try to win rotating runs and see what happens here. It'll be fun either way, that's for sure. So, we're going to be playing Silent Ascension 20 to start out today. And we'll see what happens. Wouldn't expect myself to be perfectly rust-free on the Silent, but I think we can do pretty well here. Let's have a look-see. As ever, the goal in Act 1 is to get as strong as we can by collecting upgrades, relics, money, that sort of thing. If we can snag the green key by defeating the Burning Elite, all the better. And of course, we also have to prepare for and defeat our Act 1 boss. Against Hexaghost, that means we're going to want to pick up poison cards, preferentially. Getting shivvy with it. That's right. Easily one of the choices of all time. I mean, I'm probably clicking Common Relic here. It seems like a pretty free choice, and I like Common Relic on Silent in particular. Did I hear the Silent just got out of a relationship? It was pretty toxic. She's now dating the Defect, who is also on a rebound. Dum chish. Threat level Midnight also asking for a dad joke from yours truly. And rotated 8 with the 2 months of support. Did you hear that the Silent got a new pet? It's a cloak and dogger. No refunds, Twitch chat. Noxfrag says, how do you have to prepare differently for Bronze Automaton versus Collector? Bronze Automaton deals a known quantity of damage each turn, and that means you can prepare pretty well for that fight. You know exactly how many hit points you're going to need to have to survive Hyper Beam, basically. And that can give you sort of a good threshold to work with. The Bronze Automaton alternates attacking and blocking turns. The turn after they attack, they have no block, and you're free to deal damage. Then on the turn they're attacking, they have block, so you're disincentivized to attack, and you need to spend more energy attacking. So preparing for Bronze Automaton means having a deck that can spend basically its whole turn attacking or its whole turn defending at any given moment, which is kind of hard to do. Retain helps a lot. Draw can help a lot. Multifunction cards can help a lot. John Camp with the Prime sub in the 10 months. And a Mike with the Prime sub in the 9 months. If we compare to Collector, Collector is more about dealing with the minions. There's still minions in Bronze Automaton with pretty similar amount of health, actually. So you're tasked with damage in a similar way. But in the Collector fight, because the minions can be resummoned, it's more important to have an answer to those little pesky torch heads. And then the debuffs are a different element from Collector versus Bronze Automaton. So anything you have that helps against debuffs, be it Artifact or any of the relics that stop debuffs, that can help a lot too. G-Gog with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Anyway, we're going to start this silent run out with a common relic here, which turns out to be Lantern. And then we get basically play Adrenaline on turn 1. 2 more cards and 1 more energy right from the get-go. I think that's pretty good. It's a common? Yes, the Lantern is a common relic. So what kind of path do we see before us here? I see 3 elites that have no rest site before them, and then 1 rest site. So I probably want to go to this rest site, is my guess. I'm hopeful that we can go to the Burning Elite here. I think I'm going to go through this shop. Not because I want to, but because I have to. If we don't go through the shop, that means we're going this way, which is 3 events and only 2 combats. That means only 2 guaranteed card rewards before this first elite, which is, in my mind, unacceptable. Instead, let's take guaranteed combats. 2 combats here, 1 combat here, and go through the shop. I like that quite a bit more. We need 3 combats here. Combats are very important at the start of the game. They give you money. They also give card rewards, which are very important when your deck is full of strikes and defends. And they'll also help us fill up these empty potion slots. Full Auto, thanks for 7 months. Why did the Ironclad go to therapy? To resolve all his angers. And yeah, Silent is particularly good at Act 1 combats, so I really don't fear them, especially not the hard pool ones. Whittle Wolfie, thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to Crab Crovey. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Crab. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Alright, Jawworm turn 1, but we can use the power of the Lantern to play all of the strikes. And we miss 1 on this turn, that's okay. 12 damage. It is what it is. Nothing we can do about this turn. Uh-oh. No. Jawworm is a menace. I didn't skip any strikes, right? This was just completely unavoidable. Yeah, we didn't skip any damage. Actually, no, I skipped damage on the 12-hit turn. I did, actually. Okay, so we... And we're only 2 down compared to that line anyway, right? We would have had to take 5, so... Oh well. That is just how Jawworm goes, even if you have a Lantern sometimes. It could have been worse, believe it or not. Do I take a floor 1 finisher? This is also why 2 combats is unacceptable, because one of your rewards could be nothing. I don't like finisher very much. It's exceedingly unreliable. Especially if you don't have a Blade Dance or something. I like backflip quite a lot, conversely. It gives us good reason to remove a defend here, if nothing else. Perfect. Almost there. Good. Not taking damage in this fight kind of makes up for the Jawworm going badly. Get 14 bucks, and a much better damage option, all-out attack. Hits every enemy and discards a card at random. That last part's not a benefit, usually, but the 10 damage to everybody is really sweet. Good upgrade, too. Goes to 14 damage. If all-out attack weren't here, I would take a Sucker Punch out of desperation. Gotta get damage somehow. Taking a Piercing Wail at this venture is a bad idea. We gotta get some damage, some decent damage. Yeah, discard whatever card you want to play the most, or failing that, discard Ascender's Bane, and then draw it instead of whatever card you want to play the most next time. It's kind of the rule of the Spire. Whatever can go wrong will go wrong. Can't afford Glass Knife, but I can take an on-sale Piercing Wail. What if I just pay full price for a calculated gamble? Doesn't seem like a half-bad idea. I'm also thinking about maybe buying this Fear Potion to make an elite a bit less threatening. We buy both? That would be 131. Yes, we can do both. Is buying Fear Potion and then taking this elite ever the play? No. No, because just this Fear Potion is not enough to actually beat the elite here, unless we get a good result from the question mark room as well. Our damage is still pretty bad, unfortunately. I think a gamble is better than a remove long term, surely. If Masterful Stab was on sale, I would have bought it, by the way. It's damage. But not for 80 gold, it's not good enough. Do take that Fear Pot, though. Alright, we can trade health for a relic. Okay, that's even more reason not to go red, probably. With 2 rest sites coming up, I don't mind resting once to get another relic. So clicking 3 times, which is I think the average-ish, is totally worth it. We could even go 4 or 5 times and then rest. Good luck, Faylee. Ow. Okay, 2 clicks and we get Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. I think that's grand. Does that make us able to take on the elite? I don't think so. No, I really don't think so. We just have too many defends, not enough strikes for a Gremlin Knob to ever feel comfortable. Even with a Fear Potion. Because even if you draw through all of this damage, it doesn't kill Knob. No, I don't think it's a good idea to go that way. We'll go this way instead. It's quite a turn 1. Wow. Didn't even discard Ascender's Bane. What good fortunes. Could take 1 on purpose here. Seems pointless to do that against this bird, though. We don't need the help. Guaranteed kill. Eviscerate. Costs 1 less for each card we have discarded on our turn. And does a ton of damage. Very good with... Hulk Gamble, especially if we upgrade it. Good reason to pick up further discard cards, and a pretty good upgrade. Also really good with Dupe Pot. Yes, we take Eviscerate, and I think I upgrade it immediately. Along with All Out Attack. We get both attacks upgraded, and then we're good at Elite Fighting. Then we're ready for this. We also get a Relic, which is kind of cool. Yes, this feels much better. It's possible that we could have gotten through this Elite and scored an extra Relic, but I think it's equally possible we would have had a really bad time. I can take a combat here if I want. I've got 2 good potions. Let's take an event. I'll take the Golden Idol for our max health. That means even more money from now on. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Golden Idol before the first Elite is going to have a pretty good impact overall. Not worth upgrading Eviscerate. Erroneous says, not worth upgrading Gamble before Eviscerate, so I can draw at 0 cost multiple times. Until we get to Hexaghost, there is nothing that is going to survive more than 1 Eviscerate. And if there is, I use the Dupe Pot on it. So we upgrade Calc Gamble before Hexaghost is my interpretation here, but there is pretty much 0 reason to upgrade for any of these fights, the Calc Gamble, because 1 Eviscerate is going to be enough. Ooh. Early struggles to find attacks are somewhat rewarded now, because any future attacks are upgraded. That's kind of cool. So I could gamble here looking for the Eviscerate, and then we could begin the fight. With a Fear Pot, that's pretty good. What if I miss the Eviscerate? I never miss. Right. Wow, I got all the attacks, actually. That's perfect. Alright, get destroyed. Wake up. Perfect block? But do I actually want a perfect block? Not sure. I think I do. I never miss. Get destroyed. Get 27 gold plus 7, and the Courier. This is pretty cool. Courier says the merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions, and prices are reduced by 20%. Which is very cool, actually. Because we have the Golden Idol giving us more money. And the methods that these each effectively give us more money are multiplicative with one another. Courier says prices are at 80%, so we effectively get 25% more money. And this also gives 25% more money, but they multiply with one another, such that totally we get, what is it, 156% of the base total. Anyone want a poison card? I like Fumes for Hexaghost in general. I like Fumes for Stripping Artifact. Crippling Cloud for AoE Poison plus Weaken is kind of tempting too. And that can offer a lot of poison up front. So I like both Fumes and Crippling Cloud. Not sure which one I would take here. Or should take here. I think I do like the Cloud first for that AoE weakness. Really good at removing Artifact as well. Nice with Lantern. We can Calc Gamble into it. Let's take a Crippling Cloud. Pretty cool to get offered 3 uncommon poison cards at the same time. Excuse you. So I can defend, take 2. Or I can eviscerate 1, defend once, take 4. I guess with the all-out attack, there's no reason to kill one right now and take 4. When we can take a bit less. Go to 14 health. I can just gamble into all-out attack here. Very easily. Let's see if I can do better than that. I sure can. Alright, 2 damage fight. That's pretty good. We get a skill potion. We get another calculated gamble, or we get an acrobatics. Personally, I'll take the second gamble. The serpent offers us money and a doubt curse. If there was a shop between here and Hexaghost, I'd probably take this with the courier. But as it stands now, I have to disagree with you, serpent. Be extremely disappointed. Taking a curse before a burning elite just seems like a bad idea, right? We're facing down plus strength Gremlin Knob. He's no joke. I'm thinking turn 1 is strike, crippling cloud, neutralize. We're likely to use the duplication potion on the eviscerate to make sure this fight's easy. Cool. I would like to take 1 damage, please. Thank you. And we could try to do Gamba shenanigans, or we can just drink the dupe pot and leave this fight. Pick up a toy ornithopter, healing us after we use each potion. And a fire potion to go with it. And another upgraded all-out attack, or an acrobatics, or an expertise. I rather like the acrobatics here, now that I have 2 gambles and an eviscerate. Although a second all-out attack is kind of tempting, too. I'm going to take the acro. Expertise is also actually tempting. But we should take the acro first. Now we just need some tacticians and /or reflexes. And we can really get a deck going. Should have gambled. Just gonna go defend strike. Wow, okay. We take one of these 2 for sure. Sneaky Strike Plus does 16 damage, and if we've discarded a card on our turn already, then it's effectively free. Or Dagger Throw, deal 12, draw 1, discard 1. Really like the output that Sneaky Strike provides here. Dagger Throw definitely provides more consistency. But I think we can already activate Sneaky Strike a lot. Before Hexaghost, I think I'm going to upgrade one of our Calc Gambles here. Sneaky Strike does have a bigger number on it, and it's cheaper, ostensibly. Think of the Finale. We're not going to need Finale. We've already got Eviscerate. I'm going to take the Sneaky Strike. I think I like it quite a lot here. Turn 1 Crippling Cloud's pretty good. Unfortunately, we roll into this fight with 36 health, which is kind of the wrong amount to have, as it makes Hexaghost's turn 2 attack a little bit stronger compared to 35, but shouldn't be a big deal. Actually, with rounding, it might not even matter. Just going to go Survivor Eviscerate, I believe. Although this would be a good time to use the skill potion. I'll use the skill potion now. Burst, Storm of Steel, and Adrenaline. Burst is very good here. Although it might be bad next time we see it. But with Burst, I can Burst Survivor, and then Eviscerate is only 1 cost. Oops, all rares. Sneaky Strike. Sorry for what they've done to you. I'd like to take one now. Definitely gamble. We're looking for Eviscerate Sneaky Strike here. Then... Let's go Acro Calculated Gamble again. Okay, I'll do Survivor. Calculated Gamble. Look for Eviscerate here. Give it. Ooh. Alright, you're still getting played. Too much damage to ignore. You can see we're a little bit behind, meaning we might have to eat Inferno for breakfast, which I'm not entirely sure we can do. Seems bad. Gamble everything here. Good. Look for Neutralize, I guess. Don't find it. This is very bad. I think we're going to die. Looks like we really did need that Noxious View. Oh my god, we live. Alright, cool. At least for now, anyway. What a draw. I think I'd better have 5 more health. Need to do as much damage as possible, though? Heck. It's a bit of a catch-22. But I'm not sure it saves us in this fight, I'm going to be honest, with all the burns upgraded. Spooky. Good. Maybe? Wait, are you dead? Oh my god, you're dead. Holy crap. How are we not dead? We're definitely supposed to be dead. Didn't die. No grand finale, tragically. So, often I get asked the question, is there ever any reason to not click on Adrenaline? And the answer is yes. If you have a better option, like Alchemize with Toy Ornithopter, click on that instead. Ignore the Adrenaline. Take the good card. This is going to heal us 5 health per fight and give us a potion. And, you know, the whole getting a potion thing is pretty good. And now we can take Busted Crown? I don't think so. Black Star, I also don't particularly think so, although maybe. Or Slaver's Collar, giving us more energy during the boss combats and the elite combats. I guess Collar is just fine. I like Collar with the backflip, the acrobatics, so we're going to be able to draw and play a lot more stuff with more energy. I don't like that we don't get the bonus during the regular fights, but I do like that we're not crippled with some kind of annoying downside, like Ectoplasm would have given us. Coffee Dripper would have been nice, though. That would have been much better, Coffee Dripper. But there is no Coffee Dripper here. I'm kind of hoping we get offered Bites in Act 2. Tend to like Collar less on Silent. I think Collar is a really good 5th energy on Silent, but not a very good 4th energy on Silent. Silent is a very energy-dependent character in general. So if we can pick up another energy boss relic at the end of Act 2, I'll feel really good about this. But if it's our only energy-generating relic, could be in some trouble. Alright, the act is not so saddled with elites that I'm super scared. Since we have the courier, I think getting to a shop ASAP is essential here. And a couple events before that shop wouldn't be a bad thing. Let's start here. I'll gamble that. Looking for Alchemize and Eviscerate, which we got both of. Okay. Making me take one is actually perfect, so please do that, I think. Ah, the dreaded 31. Even assuming very good order here with the cards, all at attack 14 plus 16 would be 30. We could do 42 at most, meaning we're never killing it with the cards I currently have in hand, unfortunately. Although it might behoove me to all at attack first here, so I can play Sneaky Strike potentially. Can't do that, though, for some mysterious reason. But what I can do is Calc Gamble into Eviscerate and kill. Entropic Brew is pretty cool. Multiple potions in one. We want a Sucker Punch plus or a Quick Slash plus? I'd say not particularly. Not when we know we're getting only upgraded attacks. Yeah, there's 15 health in that Entropic Brew. It's pretty good. Let us not take a card reward here. And face the baseball. No avocado for us, thankfully. I think we just hard cast the Eviscerate? I think so. Then I'll gamble. Regen potion's kind of cool. This hand is not kind of cool. I don't like this hand. Take a little bit of damage here. We're going to be able to use the Centennial Puzzle a lot, thanks to our fairly generous healing. Well, heck. Now I can't use the Eviscerate this turn. Could block. Ish. How much damage can I do if I gamble here? Once again, we can do 42 at most, which is not enough. Frozen Eye would help a lot here. Yeah, Frozen Eye would make these gambles a lot more calculated than they currently are. I'll just block this turn. That's fine. There's Sneaky Strike. Don't have a kill, though. Yep, this has gone badly. I see. Well, glad we have lots of healing. Ultor, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months. Support. Tactician or an expertise with a plus on it. Heck. I think the plus actually convinces me here. We were thinking about this card earlier. With a free upgrade, it's really good. Draw all the way up to 7. Okay, please don't hurt me. Transform 2 or Strength on turn 1. I'm going to go with Transform 2 strikes. These strikes are hot garbage, and any attacks we get are upgraded. Yeah, let's Transform 2 strikes. Of course, then we get offered bites, right? Oh, there it is. All right, we do officially have the grand finale. We also have a second acrobatics in addition to this expertise plus. We found it. Now we can remove a card, or we can upgrade all strikes and defends. You all know the rule, Twitch chat. With a grand finale in the deck, we remove all the cards. Ooh, Escape Plan is here. Wraith Form is here. Who needs a stinky Wraith Form? Probably us, actually. Yeah, probably us. Cauldron is here. It's kind of cute. Indeed, the dagger throw is not bad. Although +1 card is still +1 card. Keep that in mind. All right, Wraith Form. Yeah, we need a way to kill Collector. Let's take a Wraith Form. Let's take a Wraith Form. I can still buy Escape Plan. Tempting. What do I think about Unceasing Top here? Way too much money. Also, I don't think this deck does Unceasing Top things very well. It's going to be really hard for us to get no cards in hand. Audio popping. Interesting. Major Foley, thank you so much for the 6 months, by the way. Yeah, Tom can help with the audio balance on YouTube stuff. I'm less directly involved in that than maybe I should be. I think I keep my money, to be honest. Gonna be honest. Okay, we upgrade Wraith Form first. 3 turns of intangible buys is enough time to hopefully win most fights. There they are. I knew it. All right, well, we gave up all of our strikes, so turning them into bites now is not going to work out. But they would have been kind of cool. As it is, I'll take the max health. Keep my cards. Guess you could say your offer... bites. And dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Janota. Did you hear about the vampire that quit their job at the mirror factory? They just couldn't see themselves working there. I'm going to fight this elite. I think we can do it. We have a lot more health than it seems. A lot more health than it seems. We're about to have a lot less health we had a moment ago. Okay, there's all that attack. That gets rid of the chonker. The chunky boy, gremlin. Let's weaken you. Draw 2 cards. All that attack. Okay. And then I think I'm going to gamble for 5. Discard Alchemize for now. Okay, currently we get guaranteed Grand Finale next turn, so let's just let that happen. And block. I'll take 1. Wait, no! No! Finale, no! Alright, well, no finale happening, I guess. Dang it. That's so close! Finale Y. Alright, let's play Neutralize, Alchemize, get a skill potion. Draw until we have 7. Maybe I just play Wraithform next turn. Let's play All Out Attack here. I'd like to just play Wraithform next turn. Let's do it this way. Yeah, I knew it. I freaking knew it. 16 by 3. Dinky. Nice try, nerd. Maybe if we draw into Expertise, we can Finale? Yes, Expertise draws 2. So Grand Finale wins the day. What a fight. We're up 20 health. Well, 19 health. We get some money. We get a War Paint, upgrading 2 skills at random, and we can just take an Escape Plan or Dagger Throw for free. Elainad, thank you so much for the 21 months of support. Appreciate you keeping it cozy, closing in on 2 full years. I'll take Escape Plan. Although I probably should have War Painted before taking the Escape Plan. Now we have an Escape Plan Plus. Yeah, I probably should have taken the War Paint first there. Well, what we are going to do is take another elite fight now that we're a lot more healthy. We should be easily able to tackle another one. We also get offered Ninja Scroll. Give us 3 shivs on turn 1. That's 12 damage for free. Although it is also 3 card plays. Could be calculated gamble fuel on turn 1. But it could also clog our hand on turn 1. I'm not sure we want this. Is there any situation where you'd prefer Escape Plan over Finesse? Escape Plan is 1 more block upgraded than Finesse is. Actually, I think it's 1 more block in general than Finesse is. So if you needed the 1 block, I guess you'd prefer the Escape Plan. Grunt, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. How consistently do you need to Grand Finale before you are allowed to call your deck a Grand Finale deck? I think you need to be able to play it at least 1 time. Anything other than that is not a guarantee, even for what is a real grand finale deck. It's just a hard card to play. And here's where we find out that we're just a little bit of damage short. Killing Red Man. If only I had the thingy. Hmm. 27. 33, 36. That does it. And yes, and we're guaranteed to be able to finale as long as I take at least 1 damage here, right? So I shouldn't full block. Which I can't do anyway. I'm going to skill potion. It's going to be a double damage finale. And I'll make a new potion. Grand finale. We get the boot. We gave them the boot, and then they gave us the boot. Tools of the Trade. At the start of your turn, draw 1, discard 1. Sounds very nice. You have to remember to account for this with Grand Finale, but it's worth it. Foo the Skunk. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And we can duplicate a card, any card, in our deck, which honestly, Wraith Form Plus does seem like it's the no-brainer here. We could dupe Grand Finale. Or we could dupe the Calc Gamble Plus. But yeah, I think it's probably Wraith Form here. To buy us hella time. That's what I'm going to dupe anyway. We get 2 more upgrades before the boss as well. Excuse you. Excuse me. Ooh, that gave me 2 energy back. And then this gambles into Finale, by the way. And I want my potion before I leave. Which I can also get. Wow, this deck got insane really quickly. Grand Finale again to finish the fight. Wow, that was good. That was good, and as we remove cards, it's only going to get better. So I don't think I want this backflip. Yeah, the strike transforms really paid off here. Let's upgrade this. Like spending energy on it. Same goes for Tools of the Trade. We'll make that 0 cost as well with the next upgrade. One-time energy upgrades might not seem like they should make that big of a difference, but I assure you they really add up in Slay the Spire. Gambler's Brew. Now, there's a good potion. The Gambler's Brew to avoid damage? Oh well, easy come, easy go. Could take another acro. Don't think we need another acro, though. Gonna keep playing rotating until we lose. For now. Next week, we're going to be off. There will be no live streams next week. And when I return from my break, we're going to be switching to Silent as the character of focus for our win streak attempts. Not giving up on Clad entirely. We will be back to Ironclad, but I do want to introduce some variety and try out one of the other characters, see if they're easier or harder with regards to the current challenge. Okay, that is not what I wanted to draw. Interesting hand coming up. I guess I'll just poison you. No reason to wait on the Wraith form, I don't think. Draw 4 cards. Okay, I've got Finale again. Unfortunately, that's fine. We have lots of turns to deal damage here. Okay, so Gamble now is a guaranteed finale. Let's do that then. We don't play Eviscerate or Sneaky Strike. For once, it was the last card. That's kind of nice. Good turn. Okay, try again. First, you don't succeed. Keep drawing cards until you do succeed. Or something. Draw 5, sure. Two more turns of intangibility here. No longer block, really, at all. This would work a lot better if we could retain cards, but unfortunately we can't. Draw 2. Damn it. Okay. Next turn looks promising. Was not promising. Wasn't promising at all. This rate, I might have to use a stinky Shiv potion to win. Phil Goodman, thanks for the Phil Goodman 23, excuse me. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Here we go. Just sneaky strike, eviscerate our way to victory. GG. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad. Would taking another eviscerate have made sense? Potentially. I think we either want 2 eviscerates or we want the grand finale, but not both. I don't think I want any of these cards. First is cute. There's a few good uses for it, like with Alchemize, perhaps. But I think it's just another card to get in the way. At the moment, the fewer cards we can have, the better. Definitely no need for Die when we have the all-out attack and the grand finale for AoE. I'll take this energy potion, though. That seems fine. After image would be nice. I'd love a way to make block when my dexterity is at negative infinity. Unfortunately, we don't get an energy option, so I have to take Runic Pyramid. Shame. Well, that's definitely going to make things a bit easier here. Runic Pyramid, of course, one of my favorite relics in the game. Runic Pyramid says, at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. And we don't even have a stinky well-laid plans to interfere with this. That means we can always land the finale, and our calc gambles are going to be insane, and many other things. Pyramid's going to make the finale much easier to use, that's for sure. And why don't we start out the act by just removing some more cards? The more cards we can remove, the better. In fact, maybe we just go to 3 shops this act and remove 3 cards, spending money on nothing else. But what about draws like this? What about draws like this? They're not a real problem. Now we're talking. One of the other big powers of the Runic Pyramid is Hand Clog, normally a downside. In this case, having our hand be full allows us to not draw too many cards, and therefore, yes, land the grand finale. Ooh, Piercing Whale's a really good way to block. With negative infinity dexterity. I'll take it. This deck is very fun. Oh yeah. Ultimate fun. Ultimate fun. Fun getting. So I'll just block. Weird turn. Draw 5. 7 cards left in the draw pile. I don't think I can empty my hand enough to make Acro actually draw the right amount here. There we are. Concentrate. Discard 3 cards, gain 2 energy. I'm going to take that. I think that has a lot of potential, especially with Pyramid. Oh, we do get the Abacus. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll buy that. Whenever you shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. And I'll remove Strike. Not going to buy Master of Strategy. Because I have to afford another remove right here, potentially. Hopefully. Yes, we always afford it, right? It's going to be 100 gold? Yes, we can do that. Cool. Yeah, Concentrate plus Expertise is a really powerful combo that I am quite happy with. You're gonna gamble what your intent is. Let's just lose the Piercing Whale here. And not modify anything. You dare. That's more like it. The Abacus can give us block. No matter what our dexterity is. Which is quite nice. Turns for Wraithform, though. Gotta play it again. This is an awkward deck sometimes. Let's take 1, actually. Or none. Even better. Get a turn here. Imagine being finite. The tough life. Not gonna play Eviscerate because we could get cursed. If I did. We wouldn't want that now, would we? Double finale. Good work. Us. Could take a dagger throw. I don't think we need a discard 1 effect, do we? I think I'd rather have something like a prepared. Here for one thing and one thing only. Removing a card. Specifically defend? Specifically defend, I believe. I like your haircut, merchant. Alright, what to do against stupid dagger nerds? Need to keep playing cards, is for sure. That's more like it. Kill them all. Don't let any wounds get added to us. At least not on that turn. This turn, if we get wounded, so be it. Doesn't seem like I have a choice in the matter. Let's take 2 on purpose so we can draw 7 here. Rather than full blocking with Survivor, let's activate the puzzle, since this turn looks pretty scary. Finale in hand. Can I draw 7? Yes, I can. I sure can. Apparently this draws 4. So if I Survivor the Wraith form, you're telling me this draws to a perfect finale? Feels good. Then the Abacus was here. Easy money, easy life. Nice. Don't need any of this. Do we want an upgrade? I don't think we're going to this shop. We can't get the extra remove. Let's take another elite instead. I could take 3 more elites if I take no upgrades. Or I could take 2 elites and 1 upgrade. I like the upgrade on Concentrate quite a bit. I like the upgrade on the other Calc Gamble quite a bit. I don't really see relics helping me that much, so we should take more rest sites. In fact, I can get 2 elites, 2 upgrades. We should do that. I want the upgrades. Big time. You also get a lot of upgrades going for that shop, just saying. Maybe old coin. Let's upgrade this. Giant Head is in for a tough lesson here. Yeah, this draws 4 and we're there. Get rid of this. Lose this. All right, 2/3 chance we get it by backflipping. I'll take that risk. Nice. Grand finale. Perfect. Perfect. And we grand finale. GG. The head is dead. We now have a shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain strength. I might take 1 more piercing wail. I'll take 1 more piercing wail. Are you a god? If someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Now we are a god. A god of block with tough bandages here. That's probably the best relic we could have gotten. Every card we discard is 3 block. And I have 2 upgraded calc gambles and a whole lot of other nonsense. Yeah, now we can remove every defend. That's correct. Mercury with the 26 months. How could it be 26 already? Secret Technique is great. Trip is okay. We don't have Vulnerable yet. Deep Breath is hilarious. Love a Deep Breath here. In fact, I'm going to upgrade Deep Breath. But I take the boss portal now? No, I still have to recall. We're not allowed to boss portal. As usual, the 3 keys prevent the boss portal event from doing anything at all. Secret Tech is such a blessing here. Double tools of the double trade. Deck is very fun. One more Acrobatics Plus. Yeah. Why not? How's it going, Lord Karakan? Hey there, hi there. Fight's a little more challenging. Just a bit. We're blocking now. Boop. Get booted. Draw 3. Can I actually draw 3 here? Kind of unclear. Deep Breath draws 2, and Escape Plan draws 1, but they don't work together like that. So no, I cannot. We can create other creative ways of hurting this thing. Nice block. GG, ya nerd. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. It didn't work. There we go. Take that. Nunchaku will give us more energy to continue our hot nonsense. Given that we have tough bandages, there is no reason not to click on third calculated gamble. There's no reason. Just do it. We don't need to upgrade that one, but having it is required. And we could take 2 madnesses if we wanted to. I think that just slows us down, I'm going to be honest. I'm not actually sure we benefit at all from madnesses. Yeah, we could maybe loop indefinitely, but is that actually helping us? Not convinced. Let's go Eviscerate, Gamble. I'll be just discard the Cunning Potion against Time Eater. It's not worth playing. Let's discard it. Stop the turn here. One. This should work. We don't get the Vuln on the finale, but we do get the finale. It's a good start. Draw 6. No, wait, draw 5. But I can Secret Technique for Acrobatics, which removes 1 card from the draw pile. Then I can draw 3. Then we can do Trip Grand Finale. Just cycle here. Which actually brought Time Eater below half health. So on this turn, they say, Foolish, foolish. Or some such. It's Piercing Wail. That removes some permanent strength from Time Eater here. Draw 7. 7's good. Grand Finale. Stop there. Being the draw pile, we can overdraw with acrobatics to get finale off here. GG. And that's how this deck beats Time Eater. Not even a scratch taken, and we barely had to use the Wraith Forms. It's fine. Let me draw 6. If I Secret Tech Piercing Whale, now it draws still 6. Good. We got to the bottom of the draw pile on turn 1. It's usually a good sign for a finale deck. Aww. This draws 5 currently. No. So what if I play Crippling Cloud Expertise? No, that's not right. Oh yeah, discard the Wraith Form. Yes, play Crippling Cloud, then Expertise draws 6. That'll do. Good job, Expertise. Great job. All right. Don't mind if I take some extra block. Please and thank you. Goodbye. Alright, Donu and Deka are also flawlessly slain, meaning this deck is free to move on to Act 4. So far, the Tough Bandages have averaged over 100 block per combat, which seems maybe a bit good. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this block? You prepare your bandages, blocking for 2272. The heart can't do squat. Have I been here before? T-Star, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. I think at 2 block per card, Tough Bandages would still be pretty good. Would still be pretty good. I want to upgrade Tech here, Concentrate, or Gamble. I think I want to upgrade Concentrate. effectively draw one, discard one fewer. It's actually less block with the bandages, but that just means I have my cards to... more cards to discard with other things. We're offered another Deep Breath. There's Sundial here, which could make us properly infinite. Well-laid plans, a bit late. Boat Thingy and Clockwork Souvenir both have utility. I think we just remove a card, though. I think card removal is the most valuable thing at this time. Every card removed is one fewer card we have to get through on each deck cycle, which is something that adds up pretty dang fast. Anything I want to secret tech here? Yeah, secret tech for trip. Play the trip. Play expertise. Gamble for 6 cards. Grand finale on turn 1. Shuffle the deck. Poison them. Then keep Piercing Whale, Gamble for next turn. That sounds great. Give me 2 burns, will you? Well, guess what? I'm just going to discard them. Get wrecked. In fact, I don't even need to Piercing Whale because I know you're dead this turn. Also, I block for 30 by gambling. Also, you're dead this turn, as previously discussed. Let's draw 3. Good enough. GG, nerds. They're gone. And we have the ultimate potions. Finally, the perfect potions for the heart. Couldn't have asked for better. And I guess I skipped these cards. Hello, Mr. Hart. I don't think I will be deep breathing. I think I'm going to be gambling again. I don't see any way to draw 7 cards here. Actually, wait. There's one way. Also, I don't have Finale in hand, so I don't need to worry about it. Ignore me. Secret Tech for Acro, or just keep the Secret Tech in hand? I think I'll just keep Secret Tech in hand and end this turn now. Seems fine. Big spooky hit. But I can block that. Got a myriad of options. I'm just going to gamble, though. Take the easy route here. Then I'm going to Acrobatics. So I'll sneak a strike in there, and I'll just gamble again. Then I'm going to neutralize, draw 2 cards, get blocked from the Abacus, deep breath, do it again, another Abacus block. Extend the week until next turn. Currently I'm taking 2. If I defend, I'll take 1. So I have to Piercing Wail to prevent all damage. Rather prevent... No, we Acrobatics. That's even better. Discard the burn. There we are. And we're blocking net 1. I'd like to get rid of a couple cards, so let's discard... Defend Piercing Wail so that I can play the Slimed and the Eviscerate. Good turn. This is all very silly, isn't it? Delightfully so. +7. Can't do that. Now it's perfect. Nice. Seems like we're on track to perfect this fight. Let's see what the Entropic Brews have. Yeah. Block Poison Potion, Poison Potion. Whatever. We can use the Poison Potion to remove an artifact, I suppose. That's kind of nice. Get rid of a couple of cards. The ones that exhaust, that is. Piercing Wail, not on this turn, though. Be very foolish. I think I want to do this. Now we're talking. Need to have 7 cards in hand to make Expertise draw 1. I guess this is a good time to Wraith Form. I'll still take Beat of Death, though, if I... No, not if I concentrate. Can't concentrate. We can do Trip... Defend. Expertise. Grand Finale. Draw cards. Draw more cards. Do the opposite of drawing cards. Then draw more cards. All right. Not bad. Not too bad. Guess we're just playing around these Wraith forms? Fine by me. Alright, can I get down to 3 cards in hand to land a finale right now? Yes, I can. Grand finale. There. Just piercing away all this nonsense. There's nothing to fear here. Let's just do it like this. Grand finale. GG. What a beautiful end to a beautiful run. GG. GG, Twishette. What an absolute banger of a run. It's too good. Too good. 33-22. We had beyond perfect there, 4 perfect elites, and quite a lot more besides. Great run. Very great run. Currents, thanks for the 9 months, keeping your sub current. Last day on your cruise. Call that a tan finale. Oof. GG. Be free my poison and colorless friends? Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. So, is it ever correct to ignore an adrenaline from a boss reward? Sometimes. This run is a really good example of exactly that. Jam, thanks for a gifted sub to Talon1. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Superb. Catching that as their first run. What a superb run to have joined on. Total block credited to Tough Bandages is 873. The same as an entire impervious per turn, basically, or 145 per combat. It's a lot of block. Bronze Scales, meanwhile, only did 141 damage per combat, making it second best relic. Those are good Bronze Scales. That's a heck of a Bronze Scales. Boot was 103 total. 7.3 per combat. So it went off more than once per combat on average. That's kind of cool. Did a surprising amount of damage, actually. Cute. Very cute. So that means we're at 5 in a row here with a rotating streak. I guess we'll keep it going potentially, with a Defect run. Does the Hello World seed count towards the rotating? No, I'm not counting that for a number of reasons. We played that on a separate save profile to avoid accidentally counting it. So Twitch chat, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Upon my return, the Defect tries to make it number 6. What is the best rotating streak? The best of all time is 20 by yours truly. 20 in a row we got rotating. That record has stood for, I think, about a year and a half now. And no one is really making serious rotating attempts at the moment, so it's going to keep standing for the time being. We're merely a quarter of the way there. All right, I'll be back in a few, Twitch chat. Please don't go nowhere. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We're going to run a Defect run here on A20. And then after that, we're going to be checking out Spellstrife, our sponsored game for today. But first, it's the Spire. Let's try out some Defect here. Defect definitely one of the trickier characters in the Spire. They are a bit hit or miss at times. Got Hexaghost as our Act 1 boss. Not that many elites, although there is a forced early-ish elite. Not sure how I feel about Transform 2 on Robot. Seems a bit unreliable. I like removes on Robot, maybe less so transforms. Lots of transforms that don't help, like Capacitor. I'm thinking about a boss swap here. I think boss swap is ultimately Defect's best bet under most circumstances. Having a whole extra boss relic goes a really long way, and if you get a good one, why, it's an easy game. Let's do it here. Lose a starting relic, give me a tiny house instead. We get 50 gold, a swift potion, and I guess I'll take a hologram, maybe a boot sequence. Boot sequence is bad against our elites and our boss, which makes me not want it. It's good against the hallways, though. No good names remain. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 29 months. Yeah, as far as starts go, I rather like Tiny House. The free upgrade, the free money helps quite a bit. Could mean going to this shop and taking on the Burning Elite, although I'd have to get a really good first 3 combats to want to do that. Woody in the Hoodie, a dad joke for the crowd. What happens after the Defect tells a dad joke? The audience engages their boo sequence. No refunds. I was saying boo earns. It's so bad in this fight, though. Take hologram. But it would be good right here. Heck. Curses. Do I take 9 or do I try to block again? I'm going to try to block again. For better or for worse here. Take only 2. How can you do that a third time? Oh, come on. Freaking slimes, man. They're rude. How can they slap? Ooh. Dark Orb is very good at killing Hexaghost. It's also very good at killing an elite. Without our starting orb, the darkness is channeled into the first orb slot automatically, meaning it can be dual casted essentially immediately, which is very strong. So I like that quite a bit here. Dark Orb starts at 6 and then gets 6 damage each turn. There's also Sunder here. One could even make an argument for Melter over Sunder. It's kind of good against Hexaghost, who blocks a couple of times. Costs only 1, but I think Sunder at 3 cost is a super powerful, super useful card all around that we shouldn't ignore here. It can even kill a louse in one hit, assuming you draw it. Which we did not do. Bonk. Pretty good money. We could afford a relic at this shop. We've had first Sunder, yes, but what about second Sunder? Is that too much? That might be too much. And then we found a Snecko Eye. I could go Compile Driver. It's okay. How would I rank Act 1 Elites by difficulty? It really depends on the class you're playing. I think each class has a different matchup against them. Spastic Shock. On Defect, probably Sentries are easiest, Lagavulin is second easiest, and then Gremlin is the hardest. By quite a big margin. Whereas on Watcher, Gremlin is one of the easiest. And Sentries are the hardest. I don't feel like we're quite strong enough to take on this Burning Elite. For Silent, Lagavulin is actually the hardest. Nob is second hardest. Sentries are easiest. Yeah, Lagavulin first elite on Silent can just end your run instantly. It's very spooky. I'm gonna grab a Compile here. I'm not 100% sure about that choice. And we do get a Merchant without having to go down the path with the elites. Offering us Chemical X. Offering us Seek. Offering us Beam Cell, Hologram, Card Remove. Beam Cell with Sunder is pretty powerful. What about Seek, though? What about Seek? It's very expensive, but very powerful. Letting us pick one or upgraded any 2 cards from the draw pile to put into our hand. Be a big game changer. Did I play Inscription? Yes, Eyeshadows. We have played it. And there's a full playthrough recording available. Might go Beam Cell, Hologram, Remove here. I like 2 holograms with a Beam Cell. We could maybe upgrade another card after that. And 2 holograms maybe with a Darkness Plus. That's good reason to get Bullseye, actually. Buying a potion is a good idea if I'm thinking about fighting this elite. Although we do get one more reward. We're at 70%, don't buy a potion. Will I ever stream Catan online? No way. No. That one's easy to answer. So, right? Yeah, let's remove Defend. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. Except for the Sunder, we're really bad at this fight. At least the dual-casted Darkness kills 2 of them. I guess I defend twice? Strike does nothing. Yeah, let's defend twice. I guess not nothing. Strike Compile Driver kills the 11 health one. Yeah. We got Beam Cell, though, so it doesn't matter. By Hollow Beam Cell, we're good. Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. Could have been worse. We can Sunder, dual cast next turn, kill all the slimes here. Corb is the target with the lowest health. Okay. So kill you, and then the back two. And then strike you. Not bad. Is peanut butter sweet or savory? Asks Infrared Eclipse. Mostly savory. There's not that much sugar in peanut butter. Natural peanut butter with no added sugar has only a couple of grams in like the whole jar or something. And sometimes you'll see peanut butter sold with a bit of added sugar, and that's a bit sweeter. But still really low sugar content overall. Cold Snap, that I like. With Compile Driver, yes. Let's take a Frost Orb. We got the Frost, but there's still no Frocus. But there will be an upgraded Sunder. Surely that has to be good enough. Could also upgrade the Darkness, but I think upgrading Sunder first. Low-fat peanut butter is higher in sugar? Yeah, generally speaking, anything that's labeled as low-fat has to be high in sugar. There are only 3 food substances. You've got carbs, you got fat, and you got protein. And nobody is cutting out fat to add protein. Nobody is going to give you more protein in your food. So if you're cutting out carbs, that means you're adding fat. If you're cutting out fat, that means you're adding carbs, generally. Shmee, thanks for the 7 months of support. D-Money said, I made my own peanut butter. It was fine as an ingredient, but by itself was lacking something. Salt, maybe? If there's something lacking and you're not quite sure what, salt is often the case. You've forgotten uranium. Oh, I did. I forgot uranium again. And I drew Sunder turn 1 again, also. That's not where we want to get it in this fight. I think I just play it and take 10, right? Yeah, we do. Ouch, I guess. I'll see you later, Sunder. Do I cook much? Yes. Do home cooking pretty much every day. Guess I'll take the block 10. Get you to exactly Sunder range. Seems to me playing second Darkness has no benefit. We should play Zap instead. Ow. Want them both in Sunder range here. Perfect. Okay, the good news is we're not dead. To the first elite. Didn't even have to use our potion. We score a kunai. If we play 3 attacks, we'll get dexterity, which makes me want to take another beam cell for sure. I was originally planning on upgrading the beam cell. Now I want to upgrade the holograms. Can I take another elite fight, though? Probably not. We'll see what the chest has. Oh. Probably yes, because I healed 25. We're back in the game. You eat the banana. It's nutritious and slightly magical, just like all bananas. Healing you. Slightly magical means slightly radioactive, by the way. Maw Bank. If I'm not going to this shop, we should take the Maw Bank. Alright, second elite is Lagavulin, and we got Darkness, Hologram, Darkness on turn 1. And I rather like that. Hold Snap turn 2. Turn 3, Beam Cell Sunder. Dang it, Sunder. Dang it. Draw 3, I guess. So close. Let's skill potion here. That's good. That's really good. Okay, in that case, just... What do we want here? Cold Snap, dual cast Equilibrium as a full block? That sounds good. Although we are getting attacked again next turn, right? In that case, let's just go Strike, Equilibrium. Take 3, win with dual cast. That's a good fight. We actually healed off that fight, thanks to the Strawberry. And a block potion provide block, and we get a Seek without having to pay 153 gold for it. Although Ball Lightning and Rebound are not bad, they're not as good as Seek is, probably. Things are turning around. Curse for a Doubt. Not today, Mr. Serpent. I'm already going to have plenty of money into the next shop, courtesy of Maw Bank. Our next goal is to kill Hexaghost, which I think means upgrading our Darkness card. And maybe one of our holograms, too. You can be as disappointed as you want. Seek is a pretty good upgrade as well. Take one more event? Let's do it. Got pretty good cards already. 2 upgrades for 25 health. We're behind on upgrades. We've got lots of good ones. Either Hologram, either Beam Cell, Seek, Zap, Dual Cast. These are all good hits. So we're at very likely 75% chance that we hit one of them, given they're about half the deck. We go relatively low on health, but we're fighting Hexaghost in a moment, and I've got 2 good potions, including a block potion. So I think we make the trade here. We get a Seek Plus. Hard to imagine that wasn't worth it. But now, I have to beat these nerds. If only there was some way that I could kill fools nearly instantly. Well, well, would you look at that? That fight was no problem at all. Evening Star says, gain 25 from Banana, then lose 25 for upgrades. True, actually, good point. However, the crucial thing is, the gain 25 was before an elite fight. The elite fight went perfectly, and then after the elite fight, with the extra health, we can now choose to spend it again. Not the world's worst recursion, not the world's worst beam cell, but I'm going to skip them both. Static Discharge 2 will be skipped here. I like where this is headed. And don't forget that banana was radioactive. That's right. Never forget. All right, Hexy G. Can Beam Cell Thunder turn 1. Or I can Beam Cell Hologram, Beam Cell Strike. Kunai. I think I'll just Beam Cell Thunder. Bwam. And I'm going to hologram that Darkness and play it again, even though it requires taking a bit of damage here. Surely we'll be fine. $11 health is a lot, right? Don't need to use a potion yet. Another hologram in the draw pile? There is. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Wish I could play Sunder Plus here. I could if I use the block potion, I guess. No need, though. We have a Dark Orb that's super powered. Pretty sure there's no need. Be a good time for Sunder. Oh dear. Incoming damage is 22. Can block for enough. Yeah, we're full block if I use the block pot. So we'll just use the block potion. Keep the Swift potion. Wait, I did that wrong. That was Hologram Beam Cell. Thought I could evoke the Dark Orb. Didn't think it quite through. Alright, this is fine. Surely we have it next turn. Yeah, okay. I almost ruined that by playing incorrectly at the very end there, but we're okay. We are okay. And that is an all for one, which looks really good. All for one returning double beam cell with Kunai is very powerful. There's also Hyper Beam and Creative AI. But I do love me that all for one. This means we can take a Steam Barrier and have them be really good. We can pick up colorless cards like Finesse and Flash of Steel and have those be really good. We can take Turbo and have that be really good. Go for the Eyes becomes good. Dual Cast upgraded or Zap upgraded would return to our hand as well. Makes you wish Good Instincts was a Defect card. Well, maybe it will be today. We take double potions, we take more energy during boss and elite fights, or we transform and upgrade 3 cards, which I think is what I'm going to do. Transform 1, 2, 3 cards, hoping for something that says 0 cost. But even if that's not what we get, we might have some good stuff. We could take Slaver's Caller here. I suppose it's okay. Being able to do something like Compile Driver, then Sunder, does count for quite a bit. And having more base energy means the Kunai is more effective. I don't know. It seems so much easier to get energy from our cards. I'm going to transform here. Well, that's not what I wanted, but it is what we got. Meteor Strike, Capacitor, Hello World Plus. Those are definitely dissonant cards. Cards that don't help us much right now. I think Slaver's Collar was probably better. However, we're only about 1 turbo away from that not being the case. Spicy looking act as well. That elite looms in the darkness waiting for us. Spooky. Very spooky. Any other path that seems reasonable? Not really. We can go 4 elites, but we would never survive. How will we survive? Becomes the question. Let's do Darkness plus Hello World, Cold Snap. Next turn I can hologram anything. Although unfortunately dual cast will not be enough to kill. Or will it? We do 48, leaving it at 28, right? Yeah, it's not even close. Guess I can defend. Sure, we'll wait. No. What if I barrage dual cast? That would be 60. 72. Yes. Right? This is 69. Nice. Okay, that wasn't too bad. How's it going, Baylor? I almost called you Baylor. I'm Baylor. How's it going, Merle? Merle's your name. You ever just call somebody your own name by accident? We found a steam barrier and a turbo. Okay, hold on. We take turbo first. For sure. My child is also named Baylor. We could take apparitions in exchange for 42 max health. That's a lot of max health. I don't think I want to do that. We are chonky. And really, it feels like this deck has no room for more cards like that. What we want here... Skim. Skim seems okay. Happy Flowers Energy. Somebody was mentioning Strange Spoon. Wait a minute. Strange Spoon's Seek. All for one. It's freaking happening. Let's go. And then do I remove a card or buy Happy Flower? Let's say buy Happy Flower. Remove Happy Flower. The ambition. We can buy Cool-Headed. I don't think I'm going to pay 57 gold for Cool-Headed. That's too much. Relic for a Writhe Curse? I don't think so. Not unless it's Bag of Prep, which it could be. course it happens after the shop, right? So be it. Could seek for Meteor Strike and Turbo, but then I end the turn and I take 6. I think I'm going to do this. This one, I guess. Beam Cell, Strike, Compile, Full Block. Knock one out of the air that was buffing. We can kill it with Sunder. All for One returns 2 attacks, but only 2. Thinking about Swift Potion here, I'd really prefer it for the Elite, though. I'd really prefer it for the Elite. So let's take damage and keep the potion. Darth Ziggler, thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to Merle. Welcome back to the Cozy Sub Club, Merle. We get back both beam cells. I get to play the defend for 10. We take 8 here. 8's fine. I can hologram Sunder next turn. It does exactly 24 damage, in fact. So we definitely should do that. Right, 32 goes to 48, goes to 24. Yeah. Seems decent. This hand seems bad, though. Okay, maybe not so bad. Not so bad. Shockingly weird turn. Oh, I'm one short of a kill. If only I played Zap instead of Darkness. That was on me. That was on me. Probendo Days, thanks for the gifted sub to Paparazzo. Get in here, Papa, as well. We could Strength Potion. I think that's a waste, though. We should just take our 3, and admittedly, painfully. Although it would also mean setting up Happy Flower. We'll have to do that as well. Yeah. Even just having it on turn 2 is better than nothing, right? Got a Liquid Memories. Should have used the potion there. Do we take second turbo? I think 1 is enough, actually. Wish I'd taken the Steam Barrier. I'm going to go Liquid Memories over Strength Potion. Liquid Memories is obscenely good with a Meteor Strike, and should mean this Elite fight is not so bad. Although we might want to rest preemptively if we think we're going to fight multiple Elites here. That said, I really need to upgrade Turbo. So I'll be upgrading the Turbo. Once said that I rarely see a Dark Orb build carry me to a Heart kill. Are you remembering that right? I think that's pretty accurate. I think a Dark Orb is part of a toolkit, but can't be the full sum of the deck. In this case, the Kunai, Strange Spoon, and the All for One are going to be pulling a lot more of the work late game, rather than the Darkness Orb, which is a good tool for killing elites, but isn't actually a whole lot beyond that, I don't think. Okay, good Liquid Memories. Very good liquid memories. Do I use both potions? I don't think I need to. I think we just use one here. Not the best turn one by any stretch of the imagination, but it will do. Guess we could try to Swift Potion. Maybe that saves us the other potion, but I doubt it. Yeah, and I've got a full thing to do with my turn. We're fine. Get 3 energy back, so I can play 3 cards. Strike first, then defend, and Hello World. Take 14. Yeah, it would have been Capacitor Hologram all for one, so that would have been a waste. Just a waste. Capacitor is worthless. Just a bad draw overall. But I can play it to avoid drawing it again, I guess. Sure. Did not draw turbo yet. This sucks. Now we could consider Swift Potion? I don't think so, though. Shouldn't be a need. Why did I put my good cards on the bottom? Great question. Next question. So I can seek for... What do I want here? Probably Sunder and Hologram. Finish off this fight. Could have done more damage to Taskmaster, I think. But we get a bunch of Ice Orbs up. We're good. We're good. 2 Kunai procs as well. Okay, this is fine. Omamori will block curses. Recycle can exhaust a card, giving us energy equal to its cost. Or Go for the Eyes is a 0-cost attack that works with a kunai. Both of these are quite strong. The Recycle needs an upgrade. I think I prefer Go for the Eyes at the current venture. Scaling our kunai a bit better. Spoon won't affect Recycle. So there's no need to concern yourself with that. Let's take an event here. Knowing Skull? What are you doing here? Not the time, Knowing Skull. I don't have health to spare. Heck. Why is Strange Spoon good here? All for 1 plus Seek is why. Colorless cards are half tempting, but only half tempting. Boat Thingy is good. Is it good enough to let us take extra elite fights? I don't think so. I think we should proceed to Collector and get some more upgrades. Upgrade the other hologram. Looks good. He didn't know not to come. So much for knowing all, huh, Knowing Skull? So much for knowing all. Pretty bad turn 1. Get double attack next turn. Thankfully not. I'm going to kill the Mystic. Hey. Suppose this is probably fine, right? 24 damage incoming. We block for... Yeah, 24. Stack of the Gods. Alright, give me the All for One. This is what All for One is for. All for One gets back Beam Cell, go for the Eyes Turbo. With the Turbo, we are able to hologram All for One and do that again. Or we could hologram Meteor Strike, or we could hologram Sunder. The options are nearly limitless, but they're all good. Cards are almost good enough to take. Now that we have Anchor, I don't think there's any good reason to take a boot sequence, though. A boat sequence, if you will. We end up fighting the Red Mask Gang. If we can kill these fools, we'll be able to apply a weak to all enemies on turn 1. That's pretty good. Question is, can we kill one or more of them before things become a real problem here? This looks like a good Swift Potion. Yeah, I'm going to use it here. Mediocre. Still Romeo, I guess. Nice. Nice-ish. I can deal 30 plus 9 plus 3, which is 42 damage. We're one short of being able to kill Bear here. Unless I Beam Cell. No, Beam Cell does it. Beam Cell, Meteor Strike. Go for the eyes. Take 1. Bear, no. Overclock is rather interesting in a deck like this. I think the burns would really hurt us, though. Recycle, come back. And a dad joke for the crowd. What is the Defect's favorite Twitch emote? Capacitor. No refunds, Twitch shot. Probably I die in the next fight if I take this. And then I probably die in Collector, even if I don't. But if we get something good, it's going to be really good. Heck. This is an interesting choice here. If I still had the Swift Potion, this would feel a bit better. Yeah, we would block the Curse if we get Necronomicon. Then we're just doubling Sunder or doubling Meteor Strike or doubling All for One, all of which are spectacular. Necronomicon is god tier here. Enchiridion is pretty good, the random power on turn 1. Even Nilri's Codex is pretty decent. Screw it. You snooze, you lose, right? Let's see if we can do it. Go down to 3 hit points here. But we do get the legendary Necronomicon. Now, the first attack we play each turn, costing 2 or more, is played twice. But do we get to do any of that when Snake Plant is here? The answer may surprise you. I think we use the skill potion next turn. Definitely spooky here. Good luck to us. Didn't draw a Seek? Uh-oh, I think we're actually just straight up dead to this. Hello? Vision. Damn it. None of these actually save me. Shoot. Yeah, we might be actually just straight dead. As we expected, was a possibility here. I think our only out is Darkness Fission draws 1, and then we can try to Seek, maybe. Reinforced Body alone will not save us, unfortunately. Since we're frail. I don't think Chaos can do anything. Even if we got a Plasma Orb and we recursioned it, we'd still only have 4 energy left. Yep, this would be the find out part of the proverbial combo. Absolutely. Sneak, please. Thunder. Thunder, alas, does not kill while we're weak, so we are, in fact, immediately dead to the Necronomicon. Can't say I'm too surprised, but I am a little bit sad. That was such a juicy combo. I was not able to refuse that. Had we been able to land the Meteor Strike, this deck would have been insane. So yeah, totally worth it, in my opinion. Totally worth it to throw the streak there, because that was too good a combo to ignore. Oh well, so it ends. GG. And all that. I did think about resting at this fire. Guess I should have. I thought I had the health to get through a couple of combats. I did, but I didn't also have the health to lose in an event. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, Twitch chat, that means it's time for our sponsored game today. Spellstrife is what we're going to be checking out in just a minute here. Before I do that, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. When I return, I'm going to be checking out a spelling-based roguelite called Spellstrife, which I think is super cool. So, back in just a couple minutes, Twitch chat, please. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back, Twitch chat. So we're kicking things over to Spellstrife here. This could be our second game today. Spell the Strife. Okay, why do we not want to capture? One moment, Twitch chat. We don't have sound if we're not in focus. That's typical. Games built on Chromium cannot be captured using game capture. Okay. I have to make a window capture for this. I can do that. I can do that. Perfect. And then, there we go. Okay. Set. I need to be up here. All right. There we go. Okay. Welcome everybody to Spellstrife. Let me just make my webcam a little bit bigger too, since I am very small. And one last thing to check here. So a big thank you to Ben Kaufman, the creator of Spellstrife, for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. I'm here today to show off this delightful Steam title, which you can get there linked in chat via exclam Spellstrife. And Spellstrife is a spelling roguelite game. The idea is that we're playing sort of a roguelite adventure, you know, a la Slay the Spire, except that instead of having a deck of cards that we fight with, we fight by spelling words out of letters. Haven't done any of Spellstrife yet. I just set up the audio and not even the video, as you saw. Oh yeah, we need to make sure our category is correct too. Thank you. Fire drawn. Spellstrife. I think that's right. Yes, Spellstrife. I think some similarity to paperback adventures in a few ways, but this definitely has its own twist, its own implementation, and we're going to see exactly what it is that means. Let's dive right into the tutorial, and then the game can explain some of its own mechanics to us. We'll see how that goes. Welcome to Spellstrife. Spell words using these tiles to summon monsters. The first letter of your word determines the monster's type, they say. So we have a tut. T is for terrain. Flying changes terrain based on the first letter in its word. Changes based on the first letter in its word belonging to E, F, I, or P. Default fire. Interesting. So the letters that you use also add properties. EFIP. Interesting. I think my camera placement could be better. Let's try the top corner. Maybe get a little bit smaller after all. I see that I am blocking some text. Let's try up here. So what if we spell... Let's see, where do I begin spelling? Oh, down here, okay. Once you've spelled a valid word, click a glowing tile on the battlefield to summon a monster there. The longer the word, the stronger the monster. I see. Can't get into options from here. Height, I like that. No, there's no H. Pegged. Tiny? Hey. Greed. Eerie. Some good suggestions in here. Enticed? Oh, I like enticed. Can we spell enticed? Yeah, enticed. That's a long word, so... 35 health, 11 combat power. And I think it'll tell us if we play. It might tell us the words we didn't spell. Whenever a monster deals damage to either side's back column of tiles, that side takes damage. Lower your opponent's health to 0 to win. Very Yu-Gi-Oh style. Gain more MP at the beginning of our turn. You don't lose leftover MP at the end of your turn, so don't worry about using it all. It's a little unclear to me what that... We have to summon, right? Yeah. Monsters require MP to summon. When you can't afford any more monsters, press the end turn button, and your monsters will move and attack. And yeah, I did end the first turn with it actually summoning, I just realized. Encircled was the longest word, apparently, that we could have spelled there. So can we spell another... thing here? Or do I have to end my turn? I guess there's nowhere to summon, right? Yeah, I can't summon. We end the turn. Then they move. We can click on any monster or terrain tile to view its details in the guidebook. It includes the monster preview in the bottom left. Let's see. I is for ice. Attacks above, below, and in front. E. It's all E's. Eerie. Ejected. I like that. No, there's no D, though. You can do eject. Eject is good enough. Summon. And go. Longer words make stronger monsters and use your MP more efficiently. Electric. That's the longest one there. What is Eliar? I've never seen that word before. As a word gets longer, additional tiles cost less MP. Okay. Is there anything else to do? Oh, I see, yeah, we have to kill the full health of the thing. S is for shield. Immune to ranged attacks. I missed Shutchier. Twitch chat, you should have suggested to me Shutchier. Hello? Oh no, that is an M, right? Smutchier is shut your mouth. We spell something starting with Z. I just want to know what the property is. I can see it. Zay is for zany. Zed is for zany. Pulls enemies forward and creates random terrain where they were. High damage. Zerg, is that a word? I don't think so. No. Didn't think that would be qualified as a word. Zeal. With 2 E's. But Zug, no? Zest. That's a word. It's zesty. Missed Zester. Monsters can't deal direct damage on their first turn out. But they can fight other monsters. 25% of your max health is what you lose. Oh, wait, is the health bar the word? Yes, the health bar is the word. So we've got one letter green indicating 1/5 of their health remains. That's spectacular. We win! This feels very Game Boy. Okay, so that's the basics of Spellstrife combat. Let me just tweak a couple of things. Let's try a run of Spellstrife here. Choose your class. You can be a syllabist. Choose a vowel. At least one of that vowel is in your tie pool. Every instance of that vowel in your words gives them 1 bonus length. It counts as 2 letters. And that's the only class we have unlocked. Difficulty goes up to extreme. Let's try medium to start. The syllabist. Give me a random vowel. For extra challenge. Next stop, the lobby. Enemy infinities. So expect to see ice enemies. We got A as our syllable. Choose a route. Can I see what these are? Spell node. Choose a spell to learn. Battle another word mage. This one has an icon. This one doesn't. Choose one of 3 letter affinities to gain. Oh, here we go. Bonus MP gain reward, rather. MP, not HP. Font is a little ambiguous with the pixel style, but I do like it. Let's throw bottom route. Okay. It! With 2 exclamation points. 20 health, 15 attack. And X is for explode. Fires a projectile dealing explosive damage in an X shape. Only the center hit can damage the back row. So, We need to spell a word, ideally as long as possible, but also the first letter affects the properties of the thing that we create. I see we can do fanfare. 45 health, 13.8 attack. Its flamethrower attack can hit 4 tiles. What about fanfared? No? And we get 2 exclamation points as well. It's not clear why. Back. Oil. Negate their next move, but not attack. Oh, those are the bonuses from the A's. So each of these is adding 1 extra character to the length. So it's treated as a length 9 name here. That's right. Okay, let's go here. And then I can summon another thing, but I don't have any mana, so I probably can't. Okay, let's end our turn. Get toasted. I like the music, though. Hey, welcome back, Zygoth. Zygoth, or Ben, is the creator here of Spellstrife, so we've got a dev in chat. Glad to have you for... you're actually just catching us at the first combat of the first run, so almost perfect timing. We just played through the tutorial. Is Yoshi an allowed word? It's not. I didn't think so. Did not think so. Tom, thanks for gifting us up to Zygoth, to our developer here for today's game. YOLO! No, there's no L to YOLO with. Wait, that's not how you spell that. Ascended. A is for armor. Look at those stats. 18 armor, 45 health, 27.5 damage. Reduces incoming normal type damage. Ascend Ant. Ooh, that's even better. You're right. Then they're 22, 55, 32. That is better. Oh. Ooh, that fire breath, though. Ionic. I can't spell Arizona. I don't think that's... proper nouns shouldn't be words anyway. So Android port is planned, but not yet available on the store. That's good to know. Floozy. Floy the floozy. W is for water. Oh, I don't have enough mana? I don't think I have enough mana for that. Okay, just end our turn then. Okay, it doesn't look like there's friendly fire. Is this? V is for vampire. Heals for half of the damage it deals. Immune to mist. Apparently vampires are immune to mist. Hole. Monsters cannot stand on hole tiles unless they have flying. I see. W is for wall. Does not attack on its turn, but counterattacks. Okay. That's not actually helpful. Atom. Up and at 'em. Okay, our flamethrower is still doing good work here. It's going to hit 3 of them on its turn. The Ascendant's doing okay. Do Ache. We can do better than that, though, right? Is Che? Che is allowed. C is for column. Attacks the entire column in front of it. Chatted. They can't get over the holes, right? Oh. So the goal again is to get through the enemy's monsters and start damaging their health. F is for fire, not for flying. I'm not actually sure how to make flying. D is for down. E is for electric. A is for armor. Flying is with T. I don't have any T's, so I cannot confirm. Can you drop enemies in holes? Probably. Like that. Edified. Fire the electric. Longest E word. Didn't miss nothing. Okay, I see we're now damaging their health. That's good. X. I can just play X. That's right. X is for explode. Q is for quick. Attacks twice and moves twice. Cool. H is for healing. Heal the frontmost ally in the same row. Hoops. Get them hoops. I missed hapaxes, of course, and hoaxes. Looks like letters you don't use, you get to keep. Looks like it. Okay, the electric one's gonna attack. Pretty far. Row. Father. Dad. Oh, and the flamethrower can hit multiple times. That was 10/3 to the enemy HP. That was good. We win. Our first major battle. I don't know if... yeah, our HP is preserved, so we did lose some health there. We choose a reward. Knock back 1 tile to the left with a cooldown of 2. Show the first 5 letters of the best possible available word, starting with a given letter. Ooh. I don't even need chat. Or knock back 1 tile downward. I like the downward knocking. If there's holes, we can use this to send enemies flying, I think maybe. We stall to summon healers. I don't think the healers can heal us, just the other monsters we have. Let's take the knockdown. Next, stop the library. N is for nullify. Okay, N is flying inherently. Turns tiles it steps onto into normal tiles. Cannot be knocked back. And we see the battlefield ahead of time, too. Letter affinity node. I guess take the bonuses before the fight, right? Convert one tile to broken with cooldown of 3. Swap a letter tile with any other, cooldown of 3. Or knock back one tile down left. Give me the broken tiles. Let's find out if we can knock enemies into chasms or not. Does the game use English words / vocab only? Yes. The earlier we take the fight, the more MP we gain from it? Yes. With the more blue stars. That's true. When you spell any word starting with F, gains 2 bonus length. Or G or H. Okay. F is for fire. I like the fire. Let's lock in fire. Guaranteed FA words. That's right, and they can't hurt us. Yorn! Deals a little damage to all enemies. This thing has 20 attack. Fangle! Yes, Fangle. Go. Fangles? But did you, Twitch chat, think about Fangles with 2 S's? Because that's the real play. Or Flagstones. Oh, Fangless, not Fangles. That's Fangless. Without fangs. And then, okay, that's the cost of the summon. Get fangled. Broken. Unless they have the flying attribute. Okay, let's find out if our spells actually work. Drag a spell icon to a target to cast it. Aha! Okay, that does work, and I'm happy about it. Let's take some more fire. Mist Fascinate. Ooh, those hurt a lot. 22.5 attack power. You probably want something with armor. Coming normal type damage. Yeah, this is no normal type damage. Artifact? Yeah, we could do that, right? Which is much better, because we have more bonus letters in Artifact. 20 armor, let's go. Too expensive, though. K is for knockback. Knocks back enemies above, on, and below the attacked tile. I'm going to assume there's some other meaning to this word that I'm not aware of. Although if we get the opportunity to spell some curses, we should probably try it at least. Leave from me. Latin. Only we're able to summon 2 that time. Actually getting a little bit overwhelmed here. And these things fly, right? That's right. Let's try to get more armors in front of them. Whoa! I like Airways. That's a good one. Also, although, can be enough? Maybe not. Yeah, that's promising. Wall. Wall's also pretty decent. R is for row. Attack the entire row in front of it. Spear cannot damage the back row after hitting an enemy, but beforehand... See if that'll hit their health. Can't damage the back line on the first row, on the first turn it's here, though. Noise. Rove. Good enough. I like having types that can attack from the back line. GG, nerd. Next stop, the arena. Would be column and healing. Column is normal type damage, I believe. And we may now choose a new route. Let's try the combat first. Although I think I want 2-letter affinities. So let's choose this one. Get a bit more bonus MP. Convert 1 tile to oil. Let's knock them down right. X, V, and U. I'll take U. So we gotta be careful about these column attackers. Canzona. And Ka! I have an M. Not enough damage. Oh yeah, we can just knock these fools into... Yeah. And that definitely makes my life a lot easier, just throwing things into pits here. Does up front work? Knocks enemies upwards as far as they can go. If we summon that here, I think it kills this. Oh, we're in smoke. Mist. Monsters on a mist tile cannot attack. Steam is fine. L is for lift. It can fly. And I can have it literally say lift as well. Lifts. Lazulite. Oh, that was cool. Hey, why didn't you move? These have changed now. That's not good. Loser. Of course, we could just make a new hole, right? Keep that monster trapped. Interesting, that didn't go up. Didn't play out how I thought it was going to. Quite understand how some of the monsters move. Poison got me bad there. Melee attacks and fires a projectile, both dealing poison damage. Poison's nasty. Oh, I see. Ice adds 1 knockback to all attacks received on this tile. Ah, yes, okay. The terrain also modifies things, of course. That makes sense. Fuller is fine. What's this? Fire deals damage. Poison halves damage dealt by monsters standing on this tile. Okay. And if we don't put something in front of the poisoner... then we're going to take damage. So we got to do that as well. Ethical. Can't afford this, though. Dick. One letter too long as well. It's got to be a 5-letter word here. That's good enough. Get toasted. Oh, there's no poison at all, actually. Good. Not sure I understand why they went forward 2 tiles. Still fine. Hatefuls. Heals the frontest ally in the same row. He'll help out Fuller here. Missed habitations. My bad for not spelling habitations. And yes, it seems knocking monsters together does deal damage to them both. And yeah, I think the conveyor pushes them and then they move. It seems to be what happens here. B is for brute. More damage, more health. Bow. The name's Bonds. Jam Bonds. Missed butadienes, of course. My bad for not spelling butadienes. Okay, that just spawned. That's right. Rustling time. Soon. And I think we win if I just click and turn here. Yeah. GG. Row was the longest R word. T is a good affinity. I could see E being good too. Take T. It's a common consonant. Next stop, the rooftop. What is this? MP gain upgrade node. More MP each turn? Yeah, give me that. Gusset. G is for ground. Break tiles and fire them at enemies. What happens if there's nothing to break? Tough. Oh, yeah, that counts. And I get lots of bonus letters. Although it only seems like I get 2. Interesting. Future. No, there's only one U. Oot. Oot oot. Affinities only count if the word starts with it. Oh, I misunderstood how affinity works. Bah. We can have a faux fox. Honestly, I kind of like that. It's a faux fox. Missed freakouts. Mana. Let's just pass a turn here. I might get hit by Gusset. Oh, yes, it can throw the next tile. Okay, I see. Oh! We're down. All right, you're also going to go down. So are you. Mystery. I like that. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I can do Mister. Mister. M is for mist. Fires a projectile that converts tiles to mist. Oh, yeah, we can do masterful. That's a big word. Get in there, buddy. Longest M word. We got Tweedle. Just has a ranged attack. I think we can spell something really powerful here. Still have Freak Out available. Can we spell something with more than one A? That's what I want. I want to use all 3 of these A's if possible. Rat-a-tat! Wait, that's a word! That is a word. Get in there, buddy. My rat-a-tat is in the top percentage of rat-a-tats. Go, my furry friend. No attack for you. Hurted. Why can't I spell hurted? Apparently hurted is not a word. Well, joke's on you, game, because farted it sure is. Missed forthwith. Alright, we need some things that can attack the back rows in these two columns, or these two rows. D is for down, right? You shoot a projectile. Got lots of W's. Doot. Is Doki a word? It's not. Do daft easily enough. Wee woo is a word, right? Don't think so. No. Rat-a-tat is, but not wee woo. That's got a ranged attack. Kiki and Toke. Sometimes summoning two smaller monsters can be better than summoning one long word. Yodeled. He's yodeling at us. I think this is a word. Don't need to think too hard here. Unfunded. No second end. Unfud. No L either. Did I do unified? Yeah, unified. I like unified. You're up. Missed unhitched. GG. We are winner. Run end. Our fate reached the top. 4 battles fought, 4 all-time battles fought. So a short run, it seems. I don't know if that's a full run or a demo run or what exactly. But that is our run end screen. We can see our best words: Ascendant, Edified, Fastest, Artifact, and Masterful. That was indeed short, which means, of course, there's time to try again. Let's see if the harder difficulties are any longer. Zygoth says, after 10 battles, you unlock a new system, Letter Enchantments. There are 26 enchantments you can add to monsters during a run. The true end adds 1 more fight to the end, so still pretty short though. 4 or 5 fights. Not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes rogue games overstay their welcome with runs that are too long. Too short can be a different problem, but it can also be a good thing. And we have a clear with syllabus on A, so let's play a different letter. Let's try O. Unlock the forbidden 27th letter. I like that. I like that. All right, let's start a run on hard and see if we can tell what's different. So our first battle, they have shield affinities. Immune to range attacks is the shield. Oh, that's a good one to be aware of, actually. Shields can block range attacks. I thought the spells were pretty powerful. Swap 1 vowel with any other vowel. Cooldown of 1. Let's try that. Longer words or better words. Or just different vowels or something. Stirs. Interesting set of letters here. That's right. V is for vampire. J is for jelly. Splits into 2 when receiving damage. Dude. How's it going? Good news for you. Jarred. Is J? That's right, for the Jello. M for mist. I would like to misc rusks here. Sirs is, and we can swap a vowel for any other vowel. That's right. Let's think about that. Do admired. That's pretty long. Reduces incoming normal type damage. That'll be able to block rusks pretty much permanently. Could also do armored. Doesn't seem that helpful. Or admirer. Keep the D. D is what? D is for down. I don't think that's very good. Good old acetone. Although we're gonna get burned to death, huh? Let's run the ice every turn. Yeah, it's gonna burn us to death. And these row attackers are gonna be a problem. We need a different way to stop them than just blocking their hits over and over. O is for oil. Converts a tile to oil. We put our own rowers. I'd like a shield. Just need a small one. I'm allowed to use C. Pretty cheap, though, to get a bit more. Summon Sir here. Again, that was short on purpose. Oh! Dope. No N. Still no N. Rotate. Tur. What? Rotator's not a word? Come on. Potator's a word. Rotator should be a word too. Oh, that's right. It's rotator with an O. Yes, we missed it. And retroact, the other words. Oh, I see. They got pushed back into the rotate. And so both took bonus damage. That's kind of bad. Also, the low number of combats per run actually isn't that bad in this game because of how long each combat can potentially be. Especially if you add consideration time. Each fight can be quite a long time. I got no N. I can't do expunge. I can do expo. Janice with the prime sub in the 22 months of support. Why is O red? Because we have a bonus for O. Basically. Like another armor type unit. Azure. I like that one. Azure. 10 armor. No, we need more than that. Tough shield. Almost do apogee. Is this boggle? Do the letters need to be adjacent? No, what matters is the beginning letter and the length of the word. Pretty much. So right now we're looking for the longest A word possible, pretty much. Augers is okay. We do more than 6? That's 12. Probably not. A purchase. Is that a word? Apparently so. That was the longest A word, a purchase. I'll take it. Okay, we need another shielder or something, or anything with a projectile to take care of that. E is for electric. Ew. Edgy. Exuded, I like. Do evade. Exuded. Don't forget we can change the vowel. Exuded is pretty good. Let's exude over here. This is where I wish I could knock some of them into chasms. Make our life a lot easier. Oothie. Tutu spelled with O's is not a word, right? No. I like toothy. Zygote. Toot. Z is for zany. Actually, if we can do a Y word, that's probably a good idea, because we can yell at all of them. Is Yato? No. Yote? Yo! Yo, what's up? Yoo-hoo, that's a word, right? No? Oh, come on. You're gonna give me rat-a-tat, but not yoo-hoo? That makes me want to spell boo-hoo. Yahoo. Yeah, we can spell Yahoo. I like that. Yahoo! With 2 exclamation points, even better. What are you doing, Gluey? Breaks tiles and fires them at enemies. I think you want to go down here. That was the longest Y word. I just want another unit. Put some AoE there. There's a lot going on in this battle. Both sides have lots of units here. Turning into quite a mess. Fight. Actually, F is a good idea. Beat. Boot. Footy. I like footy, using both of our O's for 2 exclamation points. Good enough. Okay, we seem to be prevailing, although we got a new Yeller on their side, too. Old Yeller. Is T-he allowed? What unit is V? Vampire is for V. Vegetate. I like that. Delicious vegetables. Right, now we're winning. Excellent. Most excellent. Gestation. Whoa. That's quite the word. I think that's our longest one yet. G is for ground. It's got a ranged attack. So you may go here. Oh, ouch, we actually took damage. I forgot about that. That's on me. No M. Can't spell edamame. I can do... Damn. Toasted. The fires are really good at hitting the back line one turn before they get there. So you want a melee unit with a fire behind them for max damage. Mana per turn, please. All right, our second battle. Yay and Lunule. The Lifter can fly, ignoring terrain. Lots of I's and L's. I can't do alliterate. I can do litter, though. Proliferate. Oh, there we go. Pro-life. Actually, no, I can't do proliferate. Litholit. A book about rocks. No? Lex Lithor. No? Lithorial. Litherite. I like that. Litherite. A mineral made from rocks. Littoral? Apparently littoral is indeed a word. What exactly it means is a little unclear. Let's put it down here, I guess. Withhold, I like. Yeah, withhold? Wait, what? What do you mean that's not a word? Withhold has two H's. Apparently it does. Withholded. No. Withholding. I don't have the ing. Could also do withheld, but then we don't get the exclamation point. Wall is durable and counterattacks. That doesn't actually seem that helpful. Withhold E. Wait, can I do... No, it doesn't like that. Is it a ranged counterattack? I don't think so. I think it's only melee hits. Don't know for sure. Hoplite. This is a healer. But we need something to block hits. We can do armor. I think armor is a good idea. So let's turn one of these I's into an A. Let's get rid of all these D's. The 12.5, yeah, it's good. You won't take any damage. Misadopted. That's right, we don't take damage from the fire. K is for knockback. Withe? Presumably, if I'm knocked back, I can't counterattack. Wi-Fi doesn't work because it's an acronym. You need to spell the whole word, wireless fireless. Of course. Yeah, that's great. I do twice? Yes. Which means I could do thrice, surely. No, there's no R. Twixt. Betwixt. I like twixt. I gotta stop the boar, though. This is not gonna stop the boar. What will stop this boar? Chains to adjacent enemies. Hee hee hee. Loungy. Ooh, and we get nibbed. It's definitely not looking like a good fight so far. Apathetic. Oh, speaking of good news, actually, I am reminded that I have some keys to give away for this game, Twitch chat. And I haven't given away any yet. So why don't we do that right now while this battle is going on? Twitch chat. I'm going to start a giveaway here. If you would like a chance to earn a key for this game right here, Spellstrife, then type !enter into our chat room here, and you'll be automatically entered by our omniscient, all-seeing Twitch bot to win a copy of Spellstrife. That's right, and I can do giveaway 2 to give away 2 keys. We'll do that next time, since I think I already missed the window. Or can I do it at the end here? In which case I will. Ish. What do you call a fish with no eyes? U is for up. I'm really worried about this. Whitefish. Oh, that makes quite the wall. Problem is I can't put the wall anywhere that actually helps. So while it's a long word, it's not the right starting letter to actually help here. It's quite something. Snow Eagle, thanks for the 16 months and the Prime sub. Okay, I'll have to do it at the next time then. That sounds right. Such a tanky boy. We could keep Whitefish in for after Accept dies, maybe. Ho-hum. You have a standard attack, Nib? Yeah, melee attack. Huh. I can do with 1H, but not 2. Get in here. And go up. Interesting. Big boy. Always for oil. Would not mind a Y. Don't have any Ys. P is for poison. Poison's good. Primer. 30-20, I like that. Profiteer, we missed. Perverted. Yeah, they don't even counterattack successfully. Pulls enemies forward and creating random terrain where they were. Interesting. So Whitefish is actually just going to get bonked back and forth over and over again. That's not very good. Viddle, I like that. He is terrain. What do we need here? Something for these 3 rows. Fire type would be pretty welcome, actually. Missing the R to do favorite. could do flavor. No, I'm missing the R. Foviate. What does that even mean? But I missed faviolate. Of course. I really like that it tells you the words you didn't spell. Really learned some weird words this way. I can spell tailgate. I like that. Let's do that next turn. That's not good. We got 2 ranged attackers. 20 health. Okay, let's put tailgate here. Missed tail light. Let's start roasting things. Block these hits. Okay, Keely is free again. So yeah, wall type did not work against knockback. Armor 10, you have 25 damage. 20 health. I can make a slightly longer A word. Apollo. Yeah, that'll do it. Cool. Whiskey. Oh, get wrecked. Duly noted. Remove. $11 damage range attack. It's the whole row. You have 12 armor. I need something to deal with that armored thing. But I also need a blocker here. Remodeled. Cute. Evildoer. Evildoer's quite good. Although that does mean the Zapper's going to hit me for 15. Probably shouldn't have done that. But here we are. Okay, I can't allow that to be there again. Ephemerid. Can I type with the keyboard? I don't think so, right? No, I have to click on the letters. Is damage persistent? Yes, from battle to battle. There are, I believe, 4 battles per run. Although the battles are quite a long time. Got moped. Convert to mist, meaning they don't get to attack, is pretty good. Or moped, you know, however you want to interpret it. Fard. What does fard mean? I don't know. Oh, the counterattack occurs regardless of whether or not the unit in front is actually the one who did the attacking. So the fire breather attacked the wall, and the wall counterattacked the unit in front of it. Interesting. Cactus. Attacks the entire column. Missed chocolatiers. There's a lot of C words we could have spelled, apparently. That might be the longest word we've had the opportunity to spell. I don't think I had the mana for that, though, did I? Maybe I did. Let's see. Well, the wall can't attack, so whatever. Getting kind of demolished here. By ketones. T, huh? Abolish. Or Arboreal. I want another armored unit. I like Arboreal. Yeah, the armored units will be good against these knockbackers. Oh, they go all the way back? What? What do you mean all the way back? Lord. When does it add exclamation marks? Those are used when we have a letter affinity here. In this case, O. Each O adds an extra 1 letter to the name. Time to get a shielder down. Smooth. Mist. Dematic. And Smoothie, of course, Smoothie. Oh, come on. These knockbackers are really annoying. We definitely need a Yeller. Or something else that can hit them from afar. C is for column. Catholicate. I like it. Also, I didn't choose a winner for our giveaway yet, Twitch chat, so it's definitely high time we did that. Last call here to type !enter for your chance to win a copy of Spellstrife here. Give people one more minute here. And then I'm going to pick a winner. All right, vote is contest is closing now. ! Giveaway. Levin Sarah. You have won the giveaway. Congratulations, Levin Sarah. Speak up if you're in chat, and I'll send you a key right away. Woo! All right, that's a spotted chat member. Excellent. Where'd you go? There you are, Whisper. Here we are. Please enjoy the Spellstrife. All right, in a little bit, we'll do another one of those. I've got a few more keys to give away. Can't actually summon any creatures because we're backed up against the corner here. Is that correct? Yeah, I can't actually summon any creatures right now. That's not good. Okay, not bad. Now we can summon new creatures. Or misters is not a bad idea. Memos. Cast works. Good enough. But you can't create terrain on the conveyors, I guess. That makes sense. Well, this has turned into a bit of a hot mess. I think is fine. Sure. Evocative was the only longer E word. We're slowly making headway here. This has definitely been a really tough battle. Ooh, got knockbacked into myself. Get our yeller down. Could do Yeti. I think Yote is better, right? Not a word. Yata. That's a prefix, though, right? Yeah. Prefix is not a word. Yahoo is back, though. That'll work. Yahoo! With 2 exclamation points, as it should be. Hey, finally some damage. F. Motivates, I kind of like. That's a long one. Yeah. 15 attack power. Okay, we're almost through, but there's a bit more to do. Homebrew, I kind of like. That's a healer. Need to stop this thing. Q is for quick. Attacks twice, moves twice. It's a nice cheap summon, actually. And I like Homebrew. My Yahoo. Okay, our Boreal is going for it. Hype. Yo-yo is that a word? It's a brand name, maybe? Yippee! No, we don't have a second E. We got yipe. I guess we can do this kind of yippee. No, yipe is allowed, but yippee is not. So we're doing yipe. Nice. Our Boreal has it. Owner. Correct. We win! That was quite the battle. GG. All right, Twitch chat. I am going to open another giveaway here. Let's try 2 this time. So, Twitch chat, now's your chance to type !enter for a chance to win a copy of this game right here, Spellstrife, where spelling equals fighting. And what a game it is. Discard all letter tiles. That's kind of cool. But I want the knockback. Those seem like they're most useful to me. Choose a route. 2 spells and mana. Give me the spells first. Learn my lesson. Convert a tile to mist is pretty good too. Now have 7 mana per turn. Convert a tile to oil. Up left. Let's take the mist conversion. Prevent enemies from attacking. Poison type enemies are going to be pretty nasty. At least they have low health. Good luck. Game's more fun than you'd expected. It's quite a time. Palmary. With 2 exclamation points. So, poison enemies, both melee attack and fire projectile. This one is scary. Does the book icon under my face do anything? That is the settings button, basically. What does Q even do? Q is good, yeah, it's quick. Which gets to move and attack twice. No T. I do Quail, though. Quail is good. Eesh. Attack twice. That's close to being good enough. Eesht, no. Ichi. Almost have Quibble. Oh yeah, I can just ice this fool. Actually, yeah. Just use the spells, and we're good. So it doesn't get to attack because of the mist I made. Cowbone. Do Coward. Word is pretty good. Hobbled? Even longer? Cowabunga? Can we do... No, we can't do cowabunga, right? No, we can't do cowabunga. Coordinate and Cobaltine. I'll get more mana. Oof. Fs. Oh, it did half damage because of the poison tile. That's right. Inaner. Guitar. I like that one. Oh, really? Not a valid word. I know this is the name of a country, but there's also a wrist blade type weapon with the same name. Some dictionaries spell that with a K, though. Toon. Tunin. Rotation. Oh, I like that one. Ooh, that's good. Get thee rotated upon. X is for explode. In an X shape. Good summons too, actually. Kintar. Apparently a word. Rip. Jesus. Poison guys are so nasty. And I have no shields. Our nation. No. Yahoo is back, of course. Get in here, Yahoo. Yahoo! Well, I gotta block this, right? No, we can just do this. Warning. Summon a warning. Waitering was even better. You're leaving. Boom. Get quiche. We win. All right, let's choose some winners for our giveaway. Again, last chance to type !enter before I pick 2 new winners here at Twitch chat to receive copies of Spellstrife. Yeah, that fight was a lot faster. That's right. That was a much faster fight. Next stop, the rooftop. Robo Poop, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. All right, I am choosing winners here. Happy 56 and Cinevis 28. Congratulations to both of you. Please enjoy your keys. There's Happy and Cinevis. Perfect. Both of you are here. Let me message you right away. Cinevis. Actually, while the dev is here, a little bit of streamer feedback. When it comes to making games streamable, one of the most helpful features is an option somewhere in the game options that toggles whether the game audio mutes when the game is not the active window. That's a super helpful option to have. That way I can click on things outside the game screen and still have the game music play. Not a huge issue, mind you, and a lot of games don't have this, but it's nice to have. So, this one does look tough, right? We got exploders, slimes, and armor. That sounds pretty tough, actually. Let's see how it goes. More mana or an affinity? Let's take more mana. Even more mana. We get 10 per turn or something? 10 bonus per turn? Aha! Okay, well, the enemy spawning in a useless spot is not so helpful to them. And this one is also in a useless spot. Fog before a hole. So both of these are completely useless, in which case this is not going to be so hard after all. Also, I can spell Mystery, which is kind of cool. Except, I can do better than that. Mysterious. Now that's a creature. What is this word? Wheel? Seriously. Oh my god. It looped. So many letters it can't even fit. You can't not do it. We can't afford not to play that. I'll put it here, I guess. Longest M word, no doubt. Good luck beating that. Boom. Joyride, I like it. Scoot. Don't have ing for scooting or scooter. Scooch. Yes, scooch. When you want just a little bit of scotch, have some scooch. You go here. Scooched. I miss scooched. And scooched. Wait, what is scooched without the T? Hello? You can't just spell words without the T. What is this word? Overdig. When you want to dig harder. Oh, we can do overtime? That makes way more sense. I knew there had to be something that followed over. Overtim. Just overtimed and overweight. Gooded. No? Goods. Okay, that's gonna be bad, actually. Can't do posture. Can almost do post haste, but I can't. Post it is fine. Post it is fine. The poison damage should kill the armor guy easy, I think. Vodka house, missed pot houses, and post show. It split into something that fell in the hole. I like that. Ow. Good old key. Do quail? I can't do quail. It's a lot stronger. Still has nowhere to go, though. Quackish. I think with a ranged attack would be good. K is for knockback. S is for shield. Let's get fire. Fave? I can do better than Fave, surely. Bonds? Pawns is fine. Missed Fabacious. Why didn't you suggest Fabacious to a chat? Bilged. Billy Bilge here. Let's see, that's beyond my price range. Jumard? Now you're just making up words. I refuse to believe that's a real word. Apparently it has to do with a rope climbing tool. Okay. Jumaring is a technique used to ascend a rope. Jumard must mean that you've done a jumaring. Amazing. There's way too many slimes. This is out of control. Please leave. I guess if I cause enemies to collide, will this do damage? Yes, that did 8.8 to both of them. That's kind of cool. P. Just spelled Jewish. Interesting. That's not a word either. Q is, though. I want a range attacker. Justice! Ice is 3. Not a range attack, though. Ground is a range attack. Gist. I think numbers will help us win here. You know the rules. Get in there, Yahoo! One more turn. Maybe more than one more turn. Oof. Oh, yeah, those slimes are nasty. Obscene, indeed. Question? What's your question? I see. Yes, we just turned this into a U. We got question. "27 attack twice" is pretty strong. They split every time they get hit? That's spooky. Very spooky. Wah is a word, but not waha. But wawa. Yes, wawa is a word. All right, get it there, wawa. GG, got toasted. We win. GG. Second successful run, or mini run, whatever you want to call it, of Spellstrife. But can we wog? I doubt we can wog. We unlocked a new class. And unlock another new class after 2 more battles. Best words mysteriously indeed. Okay. I wanted to try the hardest difficulty anyway, so let's try Extreme with the Simpleton. You can't spell words longer than length 5. Words cost less to spell. So the Simpleton's all about short words in large numbers. Let's see how that goes. I like that. Simpleton. Rip Quiche. The enemies are going to be spelling Q. Terrifying. So more about the battlefield tactics than the spelling with this character. That's right. That's right. Kindar. Spell 2 4-letter words. How do I stop this thing? 40 health, 25 attack twice is gonna murder me. Yeah, Banshee? No, I can't spell that. 5 letters or less, please. But yes, we can spell Banshee, but I can't actually summon it. What about Banes. 26.5. Still dies in 1 turn to this thing. Bees, not the bees. D would send it down. I can't do that. Yeah, maybe armor? Eight and 20. Still dies in one turn. No, we can't give it enough stats to actually live. Yikes. Knockback. That would work. Ose? Cose. Sure. Oh, don't tell me I missed words that I'm not allowed to spell. Yees. What do I want to... Yeah. Except for yeah. Oh god! That's right, it moves 3 times. Terrible. Just terrible. Don't have any M's or D's that I could use to deal with this quick thing. Spooky. Teeth. But does a T actually get me what I want? I don't think so. Does ice have any properties? No. Cannot be knocked back. Spell does 18 damage. Live. Can fly. He is brute. 27 health. Except I'll be on the poison, so he'll do half damage. Bummer. So I think no matter what we summon, it's going to get killed by the quick unit here. Let's summon to die. We need someone to take the hit here. Although I think he's gonna... This guy will hit us, actually. Bitchiest suggested here. I like it. Yeah. Why not? Oh no, another one of these Qs? I think we're gonna get killed here. No. Quatre? Quatre, no. And I haven't gotten a single D. I need the D. D would be able to get rid of these things, no problem. What? Is up, right? Yes. Wall is a good chance, maybe. Yeah, wall has a half-decent chance. Can't spell any longer letters. As a reminder, we're playing the Simpleton character, and we can only spell words of up to 5 letters at most. Oh my god, Quakiest, are you kidding me? 50-30 on this thing? Jesus. I can't do anything about these. They're so spooky. Really feels like I needed a spell before the first fight on this difficulty. Still no down. Also, the fact that there's poison tiles here is just really hurting us too. Does nullify... Yeah, turns tiles it steps onto into normal tiles. Perfect. I need that. Still think we're getting overwhelmed, though. Ugh. Quail. 17.5 by 2. We might be able to kill it in time, actually. I like that. Getting destroyed over here, though. Terrible. This feels unwinnable. block those projectiles. Is there anything I can do to deal 20.4 damage? Finally, we have D. Okay, sweet. Darer. Okay, okay. Oof. That was bad. No U's, just 6 E's. Ugh. Hee. Ugh. Poison's good though, right? Yeah, poison can kill stuff quickly enough. Heals. 35.2, that's good enough. Gates their next move, but not attack. Okay. She's not gonna work. I'm going to die to the quails. Feels like. Yeah, none of these letters are going to save me from this. I guess we just throw something in the way. Oh, he didn't die. Oh, shoot. Freaking hell, man. Turtle breaks the ground, yes, but it steps forward first. Oops. Yeah, it looks pretty Jover to me. I don't see a way out of this. All right, just take me. I surrender. I can't handle all these Q words. GG. All right, let's try that one more time. Still gonna do Simpleton Extreme. I think that was the AI rolling Q that specifically killed us on that first fight there. Let's see if we could do. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit better. We also need to take the affinity or spell first. I learned my lesson here. Give me knockback, specialization. That'll keep the walls away. Okay, let's fight. Nandin. So. Yeah, as a reminder, you can normally spell words that are any length, up to 16 letters in this game, but we're playing a character who is all about summoning shorter words with higher quantity. This already looks better. Existus. Ow. That's rude. Let's got a ranged attack here. Lich. Some mist. That explosion is X-shaped, right? Yeah. Seems so hard to keep your units alive with this character. Glad it's at least challenging like this, though. No A's. I do have a D. Just spell down. Easy. You only have 10 health. Words. Okay, going better. R is going to be good. These two can't hurt anything with our shielder in the bottom there, although the exploder keeps killing whatever this is, so I gotta stop summoning there. Ooh. And damage. Ether. There we go. Fire. What's the order they go in? Okay, good. None of these can do L is for flying. And for... Oops, that's not where I meant to summon. Oh well. Jeff. Not gel. Has to be a G. Just. There we go. Just. So the ether is immune to electric? Seems like they can't be hurt by each other. D is for down. That's what it is. Fire has been useless. Oh well. No need to yell. Dags. You've got digs, but do you have dags? Okay, I think we're actually making progress. Hey, we're winning. They don't damage the thingy either. Interesting. Is there any special property about these conveyors? Push leftwards at the beginning of their turn is all it says. Curious. Oh, right, because that was the first turn it was here, I think. Well, that makes sense. GG. Okay, we managed to win the first fight on the hardest difficulty with the Simpleton. Good. Please give me some spells. Need to spell right now. Up. Up looks good. Yes, Dreens! Yeah, immediately. This is a 10 damage to all of our units unit. Not anymore. Not anymore. What's this do? Electric. Doubles all elemental damage dealt on this tile. Okay. So we should put an electric unit on there. Yeah, lots of Ys is definitely terrifying. Yardbirds? What do you mean, Yardbirds? Spooky, he's got 55 health. Yikes. How do I deal with this? I need armor? I need armor to deal with yelling. But I have no A's. I don't think the yellers can actually hit the health bar, though. Like Velvet Choker, but with words. Oh. Spooky. Okay, we got a C, an S. I don't think that's going to block ranged attacks, but we'll see. Or I don't think that's going to block the yelling, but we'll see. Oh, they are immune. Okay, good. Well, that should make things easy enough then. We don't have an A yet still. No A's. Need a ranged attacker to kill this fool. R is for row. Right. Take out those stinky yard birds. Which then get healed. Oh, geez. All of my units are dying if they don't start with S. Now I've got to deal with nomisms. Guess I'll wait till next turn. I guess so. Oh, jeez. Hmm. Everyone is dying. Piss off. Wait, you didn't go up? Oh, that's right. This thing can't be moved. Never mind. All right. Well, as long as it's only wise, I think we might be okay. I do 26 damage somehow. Too many letters. Actin with a no G. Oh yeah, that is a thing apparently. Cool. Actin. Of course, that lost my I. Jess? It's a name. I'll allow it. Yes, the armor takes reduced damage from the yelling. Otherwise, everything gets killed. It's something to go behind the ice. Guide. I don't have a D, right? I have an up, though. You're in again. Just getting yelled to death here. $17 health left on this. A back. I like that. Up. Up. How's it going, Gekdoppy? Stream is going well enough, I suppose. We're trying out the hardest difficulty here in Spellstrife. And it is spelling disaster thus far. As we're getting yelled to death. Not even in a good way. Oot. Bro. Army with the French? No. Armed. Armed and dangerous. Hey, we actually hit it. It's all yellers, always has been. How can I stop the yelling? Doesn't seem like I can, but I can at least do some damage. Q is just going to get destroyed immediately. Anything that's not an A or an S just dies to being yelled at. There's an A. Ayo. Okay, no more healing for Yardbirds, who's been here the whole time. Deeb. Vol. You do Vol. Get some letters out of here. That's a better armor than my armor, unfortunately. Seltzer. They got a big shield, too. Ugh. But miserably slow process this is. Tough. Some ranged attackers. Can we not see the enemy's letters, or is it random what comes out? It's random what comes out. Surely they didn't get this many Ys, right? You Dane. Oh, yeah, you're allowed to spell that. Might be a shitty creature, but we'll play him anyway. Oof. Feeling like we're overwhelmed here. They summoned things that weren't yellers, and now I have no answer to the Jennies. The Jemmies? Oh god, I've been completely wiped. They only have 35 health, but I can't do anything about it. Terrible. Simply terrible. Feels like there's not much to do either. Alright, that should kill this. Your job is to just take hits. Stint. Nah, we got completely overwhelmed here. Simpleton does not seem great on high difficulties. I think you can just lose the last couple words off that. I think it's just a problem with Simpleton. Guess we could maybe try Simpleton on a lower difficulty, but I won't. I'll leave that as an exercise to the viewer. As we are rapidly approaching the end of our time here together. Overwhelmed. Slimes hit so hard, too. Jeez. Yeah, the upside for the Simpleton seems like it's not worth the downside. I mostly agree. Let's at least look what the new class is here. Spellcaster. Reduce all spell cooldowns by 1. Start with a random spell. -5 MP gain per turn. So you get less creatures, but more spells to make up for it. Interesting, Ripnator. It seems like there are certain sound effects that are not affected by the sound effect volume in the settings. I think that might be what's going on here, that even with sound volume at 0, some sound effects are played at their default volume. Also a classic video game problem, forgetting to actually attribute sound to either of these sliders can result in a problem. But looks like a pretty promising game. That Twitch chat is our first look here at Spellstrife. A big thank you to Zygoth, to Ben, for sponsoring today's stream and for creating this cool game that we got to all see. I do have one more key to give away, Twitch chat, so before we conclude our sponsored segment today, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Now is your last chance to type !enter to win, or for a chance to win a copy of Spellstrife, the game you saw me playing right here, right now. Don't forget, you can also get Spellstrife on Steam here at the following link. If you would like to purchase it yourself, or check out the demo, which I think is free. So glad that a lot of people got to see this game today. It's definitely a unique take on a combat system. And I'd almost call it like a mini rogue. There's so few levels per run that you don't get to feel a whole lot of the creating a build kind of thing, but the combat system is quite cool. Zygoth says you can play in a browser at spellstrife.com if you just want to see the demo. That's cool too. So if you want to try it out yourself, spellstrife.com. That's cool. Very, very cool. All right, I'm going to draw a winner here. Last chance to type !enter for a chance to win Spellstrife Twitch chat. Here goes. Our winner is Cam Guy. You have won the giveaway. Would you look at that? That's pretty cool. Cam Guy DV, speak up, for you have won. And Sir Van Buren, good to see you. Is that a heckload of waffles? It sure is. GG's. Whoa, yeah, no kidding, right? Could it really be you that is the winner? Here you go. There you go. All right, well, that is our conclusion of our Spellstrife segment here. Spent a good amount of time with this, actually. I quite liked it. If you'd like to hear more about Spellstrife, there is a Spellstrife official Discord that you can join. I don't think I have a link to that, but Ben, if they're around, might have a link to the Spellstrife Discord. Might also be on spellstrife.com. But either way, there you go. Thank you, Zygoth, for that link. And that just got pinned as well. So there's where you can find more of Spellstrife if you want to find other players or just check it out some more. Got a couple resources for you. Always looking for a game like this, says Ripnator. Well, I'm glad Ben made it, yeah. Again, this is a one-man project, so even though it may have some shortcomings or flaws, it's still a very impressive accomplishment to simply make a functioning video game as a solo person. That's really hard to do. I couldn't do that. I merely play the games. But Twitch chat, all things that are good must come to an end. So alas, this is where I'm parting ways with you all today. We will be back in the Spire tomorrow, doing some stuff. We got 3 more streams this week. One of which is going to be a Griftlands revisit for our community-voted game this month. See you later, Asuki, Miskatonic Blue, Just Blake, Metafusion, Et Tito, Ninja Pairs, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, have a good one. Stay cozy, and be good to one another. Toodaloo.